O.C.G. and I'm here playing, you guessed it, Days Gone. Hopefully I'm live.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid is one of
the... Okay, I'm live. Just making sure.
Hey, I got it. That's a big cat.
Deke, Ricky said you took care of that camp.
Hello.
Yeah, they're done.
Remember back in the day up in O'Leary Mountain, we used to complain about all the vagabonds and squatters that Ghost Camp used to bring in?
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, well now that Lost Lake's got power, it seems like it's 100 times worse, don't it?
Yeah, it does.
Makes me sort of miss those days.
Well, not me. See ya, booze man. Deacon out. No, sniper.
Hey, Deke, can you stop by?
Ricky, yeah, I'll bet you got a job for me. Okay, I'll stop by. Deacon out.
You see my cat's just chilling out like a G.
May be useful. It's not gonna open.
Okay, I was trying to figure out how to get to the fucking sniper, but guess I'm just gonna have to shoot him from far away. I'll give me a break.
That's it. Nice ambushing, huh?
Maybe she's just feeling feisty today.
More bounties.
Have you tried asking her if she's on her period? I heard that helps calm women down.
Okay. Huh. That's interesting.
Okay, let me see. Okay. Let's go back to camp.
Hey, open up! It's Deke.
So, a couple months ago, we were up by
Deke, how's my favorite bounty hunter?
There, you are looking fine today.
You're stone cold. You just shrugged it off.
Yeah, good. Hey, come around more often. We miss you.
Deke, we really need your help.
Ricky, hey, what's wrong?
I just got a radio call from Jeremy.
Jeremy?
Givens? He's that kid who wrote in a few days ago. Remember the group he was with that got wiped out near Tumalo? I assigned him marsh duty, but evidently Jeremy isn't much for taking orders.
Okay, yeah, but a radio call, why is he out in the shit?
He wanted to prove himself, go on a supply run by himself. Anyway, he ran out of gas near a farm northwest of here. I made a note on your map. Can you find him before...
Yeah, before he gets himself killed, sure. I'll have a look
No
around.
idea how to fix it.
I thought I love you, but not right now, babe.
Oh, I'm just gonna close my eyes for a bit. I was ready to go back at it. I'm just gonna grab some shut eye. All right, okay, let's go.
Oh, that's lame. Oh well, this doesn't kill me.
Hey, Ricky, this farm, where is it exactly?
It's right across from the bridge that leads to the farm. It'll be on the left.
Okay, hold on. You mean the Lost Lake farm? Got it. Deacon out. Okay, this has got to be it. Yeah, out of gas, so workbench. Grab the gas can. Where are you going, Jeremy? Oh, shit. Hey, Ricky, I found his bike.
He's not there?
No, looks like he's heading into Sherman's camp.
Jesus, Deke.
Look, he's probably at the gas station trying to pry candy bars out of a vending machine. Look, I'll find him. And there's the gas station. Where are you, kid?
Give me that scrap.
Scrap. Let's finish this. At last.
Oh no, there's a bunch of towns, man. There's a bunch. And they're almost all fully explorable as well. And they're based off of real life towns. There's this town, Sherman's Camp, which it's called that, but it's a town. Another town over here, a sawmill, but it might as well be. Another town over here, a big ass government facility over here. Small town. Town. So yeah, there's a good amount. They're not like fucking massive, but they're all detailed and they're all unique, and you can go in most of the buildings.
This.
And then in the sequel to this, they would have gone into the bigger towns, the cities of Oregon, like Portland and Farewell. There's actually a city called Farewell. Yeah, well, it's because, the cities are huge and dense, and they didn't want to bite up more than they could chew in the first game. Portland is kind of an insane city, honestly. It's called the capital of weird. So it would have been cool to explore in a game. Plus, all ravaged and fucked up and shit. Like I said, the basic hope is that they're going to remaster this game, and if the remaster does well, it'll convince Sony to greenlight a sequel. Some people are like, oh, why would they remaster Days Gone? And I'm like, actually, no, that would be a great idea. It would give the game a second lease on life. And also, if they remaster to the level they did fucking Zero Dawn, it would be insane. Oh, seriously, did they? Dude! Oh my god, don't get me like... Oh, man. Dude, Sony actually did that and made gave Bloodborne a 60 FPS update. Because they could. They literally own the files and all that shit. It not only is it something that people have asked for so long, but it would cement their 30th anniversary is just fucking awesome. Like, hey, we're giving you all these themes and Bloodborne 60 FPS. Like, dude, that would be such a big deal. And on top of which, on the day of the 30th anniversary, which is technically tomorrow, dude, Bloodborne has server maintenance. So it literally has an update planned. So, I don't know, dude. It could just be speculation, but, man, it really does seem like they've got some cooking. Like, I know people have been waiting for this. I know people have been waiting for this for years, and every time they see anything, they jump at rumors, but I don't know, man. It really seems like this might actually be it. The fact that they showed it in the 30th anniversary celebration out of all the games that could have shown, the fact that it's conveniently having server maintenance and update on the day of, plus, it's really not hard to update the frame rate in a game like Bloodborne if you have access to the files. A fucking one modder guy did it for the emulated version. So Sony with the whole team, I'm sure could do it no problem. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Okay, because it would actually be more than doubling the frame rate. See, Bloodborne, like a lot of FromSoft games, suffers really badly from improper frame pacing. Yeah, a little bit. I'm definitely big on frame rate, but they suffer really badly from improper frame pacing. And what that essentially does, breaking it down for you, in a way that's not super gibberish, is the frames are delivered in an uneven pace, and it makes it feel like there's lag when there's not lag.
Hey, I'm in here.
And just about every single FromSoft game that wasn't at 60, that it's had a 30 FPS cap, has had that problem. No, for fuck's sake. Hold on 1 second. So, Bloodborne really suffers from that, and it can make the game feel sluggish. There's like a delay and input lag that shouldn't be there, and there are times when it feels like it's dropping frames that it's not. And when on PS4 anyway, when it did drop frames, it made it feel worse. Hello. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. So, Bloodborne, like I said, it has input lag and shit, and it feels like it's dipping below 30 constantly because of frame pacing. It's especially bad. But, so if they remove that frame cap, it would actually, not besides just doubling it to 60, but get rid of that issue, which has been a long-standing issue that people begged for some phone calls to patch and fix, and they just never did. It's like in all their games. It's almost like one of their dumb signatures at this point. 1 second, I'll be right back. One second, sorry, I'm just trying to do some. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah. I'm definitely waiting for it. That would be a fucking crazy turn of events, man. If they actually made the fucking 60th release date for Bloodborne, that would like make their fucking 20th or 30th anniversary celebration just fucking amazing.
Hang on, I'm coming.
Mr. St. John? Oh, thank God. Thank God.
It's just Deke, kid.
They were talking about, they were gonna cut me up. They were gonna eat me.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I agree.
You got this? Can you get your gas, then get your ass back up to camp? You got it?
Yes, sir.
God damn it,
Yes, sir.
don't call me sir, it's Deacon.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you, sir.
Can of fuel.
Yeah, I do agree with you. They need to keep the shit going. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I just gotta sweep up some more collectibles when I get the platinum. I'm so close. Okay, well, first of all, let's go to Diamond Lake.
Just dig.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Lucas. That's it for now. Cute drawings. Oh, God. I'm glad Sarah and I never had kids. Losing them must have...
Yeah, thanks. I feel so...
Hang on, I'll open the gate.
Okay, I just need one more character collectible, and that'll complete that set.
Well, he ran into some drifters who were, Jesus, let's just say that he was on tonight's menu.
Oh my god, cannibals?
Well, I honestly didn't stop to ask them. Deacon out.
Deke, I heard you had a run-in with some cannibals.
Oh, Boozman, yeah. They were fixing to make a meal out of Jeremy Gibbons.
Kid does look kind of sweet and tender.
Yeah, that he does.
Hey, thanks for bringing him back alive.
It's like Boozer says.
Then like a little dark humor.
My name.
Takes the whole, oh, I could just eat those cheeks. Yes, I could, to a whole nother level. Hey, how's it going, DJ Gaming? It's good to see you, man.
I heard you had a run-in with some cannibals.
Oh, Boozman, yeah. They were fixing to make a meal out of Jeremy Gibbons.
Kid does look kind of sweet and tender.
Yeah, that he does.
I got the Burnout Apocalypse trophy.
It's no problem.
So pretty much all I have left to do now to get the platinum is just sweep up collectibles.
Boozman, talk to you later. Deke out. Hey, did the kid make it back okay?
Just getting by.
Hey, Deke. Yeah, he's a little shaken, but he'll live.
Good.
Just trying to buy my time until Soul Reaver Remaster comes out.
March duty, if you can believe it.
Oh, I believe it. Hey, let me ask you something. Does he call you ma'am?
Yeah, how'd you know?
Lucky guess. See you, Ricky.
I found a easier solution to using it. So thankfully it wasn't that bad.
Rent-a-cop Jim. Yeah. Fuck you and your advisory.
Let me see. Now I might as well get the fucking RIP sermons while I'm here. Missing one of the Radio Free Oregons. It's kind of weird. I have to look up that. Motherfucker. Well, ultimately, it won't matter. It's not needed to get 100%, but yeah, just for, well, the platinum anyway. But just for completionist, I'll have to look that up and find out what the fuck is that, because I should have gotten it by now. I've actually passed the point where I should have got it. I'm missing 17, but I have 18, 19, 20. It's weird. I've done all the jobs and shit for Copeland, so done all the other quests, so.
Alright, Jesse. Yeah, I know you're fucked in the head, and me and Boozer helped you get there. I can't change that shit now. I can fix this. That'll hold.
Ah, damn it. I honestly wish they had more of Jesse in the game. I actually thought his performances and all that was great.
Jesus, something.
That's it.
His mannerisms are just unnerving. But I think what he pops up 3 times. Like the first time, when you meet him face to face, second time, at Iron Mike's, and then the third time in the final confrontation with him. Unless I'm mistaken. Turn the heat on, bro. The smoke alarm might go off. Okay, my dad just told me that they turned the heat on because it's getting cold, but it might turn the smoke alarm off because smoke alarm is rigged to monitor any change in temperature. So. I'm glad he gave me a heads up, otherwise the smoke alarm just went off for no reason. It would scare the shit out of me. No, that's actually how they work, Alex. That's one of the ways they work. They get to a baseline temperature. Carlos, dude. Leader of the Rippers.
Marauders killing freaks, huh? Doing something right for a change.
He's unnerving. His mannerisms are fucked up. You know, he really, compared to all the fucking other Rippers who are all, ah! He's incredibly calm and almost like just really fucking subdued in a way that's just disturbing. But like I said, that I can think of, you only see him 3 times. They're super memorable times. I just wish there had been more. Compare that to the fucking Colonel, who gets a ton of screen time, which, not that I'm complaining, he was also done really well.
Yeah, okay, so it's not Carlos, it's Jesse goddamn Williamson. Sorry. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but this is still all bullshit.
But just so you know, Alex, it is common for smoke alarms to do that. They monitor the ambient temperature. And if there's a sudden spike in heat, that will set them off. I mean, smoke will as well. But if there's a sudden change in temperature, like a sharp one, there is. And, you know, my dad just turned on the heat, so it's been cold in the house. That's why I'm wearing 2 pairs of pants, 3 shirts, and a hoodie. Because it was fucking freezing last night, so...
I'm sorry, Jesse.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, brother.
What would you say your favorite area in this game is, DJ? I would say mine is probably Lost Lake.
Damn it, sniper ammo. Oh shit, not now. Like that asshole gets Let's see. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I almost consider that, a separate, area. Yeah, I agree, and it's really cool because you can see that peak, that weird, like, jagged peak, you know what I'm talking about, for most of the game, and finally being able to see it up close is great.
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, the mountains are great. And it's a really good contrast because you have this beautiful snowy hinterland right next to the fucking blasted, burned out region. So it's a pretty, pretty big whiplash. Plus, you're going from way on high to way down low by the island. And yeah, Alex, just for the record, Dying Light 2 Reloaded is the best version of Dying Light 2. I'm sorry, I didn't answer that before. Although, in its amazing game, I still would strongly suggest that you finish Dying Light 1 first. Because it is also amazing.
Alright, Jesse. Yeah, I know you're fucked in the head, and me and Boozer helped you get there. And I can't change that shit now.
Yeah. I do really love Dying Light 2, though. Super underrated game. It came out right after Elden Ring and right before Horizon Forbidden West, so it got sandwiched between two much bigger games and kind of is criminally slept on because of that. It's all up to personal taste. It also depends on when was the last time you played it. Because they have constantly fucking updated Dying Light 2 and added new features and shit. Like massive new features. So if you comparing it to when it released at launch, you might want to retry it. I will also say that, there were people who hated Dying Light 2 just for not being more of the first game. Like, literally, there's a ton of people that shit on Dying Light 2 for no other reason than it was different than the first game. Like, not like, oh, I think this is bad, just, oh, I just wanted more of the first game. And I mean, that's fine to want that, but when you judge a game, you have to judge it on what it is. Or you have to clearly differentiate the two and say, I wanted it to be this, and it was this. Not really fair to judge a game based on what you want it to be. Yeah, no, I know. I didn't say where, man, I was just saying. Like, there's a large amount of people who shit on the game specifically just because it wasn't exactly like Dying Light 1, that they tried to make it different. It really just depends, Alex. They're both good in their own ways. Even in regards to zombies, how they do it is very different. I think Dying Light 1 has the better main character, but I think Dying Light 2 has the better story overall, and you have a lot more choice in how the story in Dying Light 2 pans out. In Dying Light 1, the story's fixed, which is fine, there's nothing wrong with that. But in Dying Light 2, you have a huge amount of choice over how things play out, and they're actually very different. You choose which faction takes over the city, and that actually completely changes the city. So, like, there's settlements and shit, so the buildings and the hideouts and stuff, it changes the characters you work with, changes who you talk to, the rewards you get. and like each one dramatically changes how you play even. So like if you go with the survivors, the free people, they are all about parkour. So they add all these cool things that make it easier for you to parkour. Zip lines, boost pads to jump way higher, shit like that. And all across the entire city. But if you go with the military, they basically add all kinds of weapons to kill zombies in droves and give you a badass crossbow. And each one changes the world, and then there's a bunch of other things that go into play, different ways of doing the same quest. So, Dying Light 2 is an example of an open world game having choices that majorly affect how the game plays out and that actually matter. Whereas Dying Light 1 is fixed. Yeah. And I personally think that Dying Light 2 has some of the best parkour in any game I've ever played. And not just for a first-person game, like, period. I know it's not to everybody's tastes. Some people like the parkour more in Dying Light 1, but I fucking love the parkour in Dying Light 2. And how much your movement changes.
Yeah, okay, so it's...
In the original game, in the second game, you start out barely able to do shit. But by the end of the game, you can sprint basically forever, jump off of enemies, wall run, jump off walls, fucking use a grappling hook to swing like fucking Spider-Man, and parachute around.
Carlos, it's Jesse goddamn Williamson. I'm sorry. Okay? I am sorry, but this is still all bullshit.
So, there was such a huge escalation of power in Dying Light 2. And when you take over a base or a power station, it changes the world. So you take over a zombie settlement and you give it to whoever team, they totally come in and renovate it. And it goes from being a run-of-the-mill shitpost to a massive area. So all of the activities that you do have a serious impact on the world that you can visually see. You're transforming the city. You restore power. You can see there's power in the city. So I love just how much of an impact you have. I love being able to see the stuff you do in a game have consequences, not just stats. And I especially love it when you get a visual representation of what you've done. And, by the end of Dying Light 2, you can literally get at a high point and see the entire city's change and say, hey, I did that. Plus, the game is already super long, but when you factor in all the replayability, all the different choices with the factions, all the different endings you can get, it is a hugely long game. Yeah, exactly. The game has this awesome theme that plays when you parkour. Kind of reminds me of Spider-Man. You know how it would play the na 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 only when you start swinging. I can't do it justice, but Dying Light 2 has also theme. Dum dum dum. Like it kicks up the theme when you get into a good free run. And obviously it's highly open for debate, so I'll be interested to see which one you like more, because it's not... Dying Light 2, they just wanted to do something different. So, it's not that Dying Light 2 is worse, in my opinion, it's that it's just a very different game. They weren't trying to do more of Dying Light 1. They were like, hey, let's do something really different. So, you might like Dying Light 1 more, you might like Dying Light 2 more. And that's the thing. They're both good, though. I think they're both great. So, I also just kind of, more. Yeah. I will say this, though, Alex. You have to invest a lot of time into Dying Light 1 and 2 for them to get really great. They are games that are slow burns. Partially because they have a really deep story, and partially because you're meant to start out with shit and work your way up. So by design, you're going to start out with shit. It's a while before you get to the really good stuff in either game. So, and a lot of people don't have patience for that. Oh, hey, Steph, it's good to see you, man. We were just talking about Dying Light. But, Dying Light 1 is in a fictional city called Haran in the countryside. And it's kind of based off of, Turkey or Istanbul. You know, modern Turkey in Istanbul. And I liked it definitely. But Dying Light 2 is based off of it's again a fictional place called Villador, and it's based off of like Western Europe, like parts of Germany, Prague, Switzerland, stuff like that. And to me, I'm a much bigger fan of that aesthetic than, you know, Turkey and Istanbul, and that's a large part of me because obviously the world's pretty important in an open world game. So, you know, me greatly preferring the aesthetic is one reason why I like Dying Light 2 a lot more. But you might like Turkey and shit more. I like both settings. And I know that when the fucking... Yes! Yeah, we were all fucking fangirling about it, Steph. Like, you're late to the party, dog. We all got a surprise update and we're like, what the fuck? I got my fucking dashboard set to the PS2 theme. And I'm not gonna lie, I became semi-erect. Like, being able to play fucking PS5 with the PS2 dashboard sounds is fucking amazing. And Steph, you wanna know something crazy? Bloodborne, me and Alex were talking about this. Bloodborne might actually get the 60 FPS update.
I'm sorry, Jesse. Rest in peace.
Boom! Just got the fucking platinum. Fuck yes, platinum number 55! I'm still got more to do because I want to get all the collectibles. Get 100%, but you know, BAM! Platinum! But it actually looks like Bloodborne might get the fucking 60 FPS patch, Steph. Like, I know, like, everybody said that over and over and over and over and over, but they showed a Bloodborne in the Sony 30th anniversary thing. Out of only a few games they showed, like, out of all the games that could shown, they only showed a couple, and they showed Bloodborne. And then the day of the 30th anniversary, Bloodborne has scheduled maintenance, and it's getting an update. And it's the first time it's gotten an update, and the first time it's gotten maintenance in years. Yeah, dude, I love my PS5. Okay, so I'm not saying it's a guarantee, it hasn't been confirmed, but I'm saying they showed it at the 30th anniversary showcase, and then the day of the 30th anniversary, tomorrow, they have a fucking update and maintenance for Bloodborne when they haven't had an updated Bloodborne in like 5 years. I'm just saying, like, the timing is kind of suspect. So it's not 100% guaranteed, but there's a greater chance than there ever fucking has been. Like, this is not just like some random, oh, dude on the internet. Oh, guys, I'm telling you, like, there's an actual good chance this time, so we'll have to wait and see. But man, if they, like, Sony did that, that would be legendary. Hey, we added these free themes for PS1, 2, and 3, and 4. And the sound effects for the menu. And we gave you 60 FPS patch for Bloodborne. And we're having a 30th anniversary sale. Like, that would be a fucking legendary 30th anniversary, man. Like, that would cement it as just being fucking amazing. I can't really get anything for the 30th anniversary sale. It's supposed to be a lot of games really cheap because I'm saving all my money for Soul Reaver Remastered. That is the most important thing to me, and that comes out on the 10th.
Rest in peace, Jesse. Rest in peace.
But, you know, for everybody else, it's supposed to come out, check it out, because it's not just on PS5. It's a whole big-ass sale. One of the biggest sales Sony's had on PS4, PS3, and PS5. Like, it's a big fucking deal. So it seems like Sony's really taking out all the stops. Which is cool. Because Nintendo didn't do anything when they reached their anniversary, and fucking Microsoft did when they reached their 20th back in 2021. So it's cool to see, you know, Sony actually doing something to celebrate the 20th anniversary. Or I'm sorry, 30th. And God, I'm so fucking pumped! I'm so pumped for Soul Reaver Remastered. Like, you have no fucking idea, man. I am such a diehard fan of Soul Reaver, of Legacy of Kain in general. And, you know, I grew up playing them. One of my earliest memories is Soul Reaver, watching my dad play it, me playing it. And the series has been dormant since 2003. Almost 22 fucking years I've waited for anything new in the series. I would just be stoked to get Soul Reaver, you know, 1 and 2 on modern platforms, because there's no modern way to play them. But they're really going the extra fucking mile with this remaster. Redone textures, redone lighting, redone models, updated soundtrack, bonus materials like cut content you can browse, trophies for the first time, the ability to toggle between the old graphics and the new graphics, and updated control scheme. So, like, they were really going all out with this. And as a huge fan of of Soul Reaver and Legacy of Kain, it's amazing. Plus, they already added the Blood Omen 1 and 2 to the PlayStation Store. So, almost the whole Legacy of Kain series is going to be playable on modern platforms soon, which is fucking amazing, because up until now, none of them were. Yeah, Steph was waiting for the MGS Master Collection Volume 2 as well. Every day he's like, win! And then Delta, I can't wait for Delta. Looks so great, man. Metal Gear Solid 3, but modern graphics and fucking MGS5 gameplay. What more could you ask for? Yeah, exactly. Well, in MGS3's case, it's more of a remake. I disagree with people calling it a remaster. They're remaking it from the ground up in a modern platform, and they're redoing the gameplay, so it's not even just a visual thing. They're completely rebuilding the gameplay to modern standard to match up with Metal Gear Solid 5, and actually have more features, so... yep, let me see. Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
Either way, yeah. I'm excited. My hope is that they'll get around to...
Son of a bitch!
Okay, a weird invisible wall there. My hope is that they'll get around to releasing Defiance, because now they'll have 4 of the 5 Legacy of Kain games on modern platforms, and that just irks me. No, I mean, because I was like, we're so close to having all of them. And, you know, it's like, well, I'm gonna play through the game series, I'm gonna get to the whole series except the end! Well, sort of the end. Defiance doesn't really end conclusively. It ended on a cliffhanger, which is another reason why it hurts so bad that Soul Reaver has not, Legacy of Kain hasn't got a new entry. In fucking, years, because fucking... It would be different if they finished the story, but no, I'm still waiting for them to finish the goddamn story they started.
There ain't nothing but murder and drifters.
Crap, somebody's...
Help! Hey, help!
Get in there.
Hey. It's okay.
You're gonna die out here. I know of a camp where it's safe.
Camp? Yeah. Where? Show me. Where? I'll go.
Head to Lost Lake. Ask for Ricky Patel. She'll take you in.
Oh, man, I was done for. Holy shit.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you so much.
I will say Battlefield 1 definitely has...
Fucking St. John.
Battlefield 1
Out of sight.
definitely has one of the better stories in the series.
Jesse, yeah, I know you're fucking in the head, and me and Boozer helped you get there.
Yeah, I would say Battlefield 1, from what I've seen, what I've played, because I own it, is definitely one of the better games in the series. Although overall, I think the best Battlefield, even though I'm not a huge Battlefield fan, but the best Battlefield game to me is Bad Company and Bad Company 2. Right now it's, what time is it? Fuck me. Hold on. Okay. So, I'm excited for that. Bad company, and I can't deny. God, I listened to that song so much as a kid. Fucking Five Finger Death Punch Bad Company. Thank you, I appreciate it. Rebel souls, deserters we've been called. And chose the gun and threw away the sun. Yeah. And that's why they call me Bad Company. I can't deny. Bad company until the day I die. Yeah, exactly. I will agree. World War II has kind of been overdone, and World War I's kind of been underdone. That's fair, like...
Yeah, okay, so it's not...
Okay, just one more Ripper thing. Okay.
Carlos, it's... Jesse goddamn Williamson. Sorry. Okay, I am sorry, but this is still all bullshit.
Are you saying game suggestion for me? Or asking me for a suggestion? I got confused there. Yeah, maybe. It's definitely one of the things I'm considering. Yeah, we did. True story, which I told you, Alex, and Steph, but, not DJ Gaming. I actually nearly got the platinum on Ghost of Tsushima for PS4. I got like like 98%. And then, my system had an issue. It had like a power outage and wiped like all the data on my PS4 and wiped out my save data. And so, even though I love Ghost of Tsushima, even though it's like, oh my god, I love it, it's one of my favorite games of all time, I don't have the platinum for that reason, just because like getting so close and then having my shit deleted was fucking devastating. So I have been meaning forever to go back and replay it on PS5 and get the plat.
I'm sorry, Jesse. Rest in peace, brother.
Yeah. I do love the fucking game, though. Yeah, it really does. It really, really does. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? I do love Ghost of Tsushima, though. I think it's a fucking fantastic game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Like, I would put it in my top 5 games of all time. Obviously, the positions change, but... Man, it's fucking up there. I was fucking blown away by Ghost of Tsushima. You know, and I love Sucker Punch. So I knew it was going to be good. You know, I love Sly Cooper dearly. I love Infamous. You know, but man, it eclipsed all those games, and it almost put them on another fucking level, you know? Like, there's like a special plinth at the top of the gaming developers for the big fucking dogs. And I feel like Sucker Punch had always been good. Or great even. But they stepped into that elite category at the top of the fucking pile with Ghost of Tsushima. And I'm really, really looking forward to Ghost of Yotai. I know some people are upset about the female protagonist and all that, but it's actually fine. Number one, in my opinion, Sucker Punch has never made a bad game ever. So, I have complete trust in them. Number two, in other situations, I would say that it sucks because it's not historically accurate. But Ghost of Tsushima wasn't historically accurate. It's vaguely historically accurate. But it was always meant to be a romanticization of Japan, of Indo-Japan, that was a half realism, half fairy tale. You know what I mean? It's not entirely fantasy, but it's not entirely historical either. It straddles a middle ground, and it does that really well. And it was already about breaking the code. You know, you're a samurai, and he breaks the samurai code because he has to, because they're too rigid. So, if we were going based on a historically accurate samurai game, I would be pissed off at a female samurai, or a female main character with a samurai sword, because it'd be like, oh, that's not historically accurate. But the whole point of Ghost of Tsushima was he's not adhering to the samurai code. He's an exile who's making his own code. So, a female outsider deciding to take up the sword perfectly fits the theme and the motif of the original game anyway, and it was never supposed to be historically accurate. So in that case, I don't care, and, you know, it looks fucking amazing. So, and they're doing 16th century Japan, which is great because Japan has such a unique and varied history, and yet pretty much everybody just acts like in media like only one period existed, the Indo period, which I understand why it's such a great period, but there's tons of other periods of Japanese history that's interesting. And so 16th century Japan with fucking muskets and flintlock rifles is something that hardly has ever been done in games. So it's a really unique setting. And it still seems like it's maintaining the vibe and atmosphere of the first game. And it's also, you know, just a really good setting. Yotai is a place in Hokkaido, which is one of the most famous areas of Japan, so we're on mainland Japan now. And, you know, they're adding more weapons to the game. Some people were disappointed in the first game that you could only have a samurai sword. Well, I mean, you had the dagger for assassinations. But they're adding dual samurai swords, which is fucking dope. They're adding a Kusurigama, which is fucking dope. And then other weapons that they said they didn't want to spoil. They said there will be more weapon types. They're just trying to keep, you know, to the chest. Obviously, I understand. You know, the game doesn't even have a firm release date. You don't want to spoil everything. So, you know, looks fucking dope. And you have a wolf animal companion. So it's like, they've taken everything that was great about Ghost of Tsushima and upped it. Bigger world, bigger area, you know, and Hokkaido, some people also complained that, you know, Ghost of Tsushima didn't have any major cities, but it historically it didn't. It's kind of out of the way backwater comparatively. The whole reason why it's so important in Tsushima is because you have to go by Tsushima to get to the mainland of Japan, the Mongols did, so it's like, if we don't stop them here, they're going to get to Japan. But Hokkaido is where Edo is, the city. It's a major Japanese city, so there's going to be way more settlements, way more cities. So they're taking what was great about Ghost of Tsushima, they're expanding it. Obviously, it's a lot prettier because it's a PS5 exclusive, and then they're fixing some of the shortcomings of Ghost of Tsushima. So I think it looks fucking amazing. You know, like I said, you know, And then people were trying to compare it to Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I'm not going to go into that whole debate, but it's easier. Yeah, right. I do too. With how prevalent foxes were in Ghost of Tsushima, yeah, that would be cool. We know you're going to get a wolf companion. Other than that, I don't know. Obviously, they've said that they're not revealing. They're trying not to reveal too much, so we don't know the full scope. We don't know the full amount of weapons. We don't know the full extent of this map. You know, we'll just have to see. You know, but like I said, Sucker Punch, in my opinion, has never made a bad game. Sly 1, Sly 2, Sly 3, fucking classics. Infamous 1, pretty good. Infamous 2, fucking awesome. Second Son, fucking awesome. Ghost of Tsushima, awesome. So, like, in my opinion, they have not missed. Plus, you know, people getting upset over the whole female samurai. Dude, there was a fucking female samurai in Ghost of Tsushima, Masako. One of the main characters you work with is an older woman who's avenging her family who wields a samurai sword. What the fuck do you call that? So it's like, you're getting upset about them having a female samurai. We already had a female samurai in the last game. Where were you then? And she's not like a minor character. She's one of the main party members in the game. There's a whole quest line devoted to her shit. So it's just like, you know, tell me you didn't play Ghost of Tsushima without tell me you didn't fucking play Ghost of Tsushima. You know, there are very few games that I will just get. You know, like, normally if I decide to get a game, I have to look at it, see gameplay, I have to weigh the pros and the cons, yada, yada, yada. There's very few games where if it comes out, I'm gonna get it. Sucker Punch games, it's one of those, I'm gonna fucking get it. That will be a day one fucking pre-ordered, paid off, midnight launch fucking thing for Ghost of Yotai. Okay, now, let me see what other collectibles I've got left. Okay, so we have Camp Guitar, which I'm not sure how I get them to spawn. I'll have to look that up, but that's in the camp, so that'll be easy to get regardless. Yeah. Honestly, dude, we've gotten to the point now where I'm not gonna lie to you, man. We now have more, like, good games journalists are the exception that proves the rule now. So, you know, I didn't really think she was bad, Yuna. I thought she was fine. Oh, man. Dude, you... See, that upsets me. Like, obviously you can play whatever you want to, but fuck! Ghost of Tsushima just gets so much better as it goes. It doesn't even get to the really great shit until you get to the second chapter, the second act. That's when he officially assumes the Ghost moniker, and you get the really powerful shit, and that second map is my favorite. And that's when the story really picks up, and you get his uncle back, and he becomes a part of the game. So, like, you didn't get to the part where it gets really good. Like, Ghost of Tsushima honestly gets better for me the farther it goes. And the DLC for Ghost of Tsushima, I don't know if Alex played that, is fucking awesome as well. Okay, fuck it. Let's get the tourism shit next. Might as well. Well, you should, Alex. It has a lot of important story information. You know, they talk about Jen's dad, but they never really go into detail about his dad. They give you his dad's entire backstory in the DLC and his relationship with his dad. It's not like a throwaway plot. Like, there's a lot of really cool story shit there, and the island is cool, and you get some really cool shit. Like, you get war armor for your horse, and the ability to spur your horse into, like, a turbo mode and ram through enemies. Like, you get some really fucking awesome overpowered shit. And you get to explore a whole new island called Icky. Like, there's a lot of great shit in the DLC. Yep, might as well go for the tourism shit next. And you already have it. If you buy the version on PS5, it's the director's cut that comes with it, so... Yeah, that's fair. You know, you basically marathoned it. You fucking no-lifed it for a few days and just played it, so yeah. I remember you're like, hey, I'm starting Ghost of Tsushima, and then I feel like right away you were fucking like, no, I'm already done. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, Alex. I'm like, didn't you just fucking start? Like, I was like, God damn, man. So I don't blame you for getting burned out. That's why I play a bunch of different games, dude. That's why I have a roster. Some people, you know, some people, like my father, will play one game and they won't play anything else till that's done. My dad will stick to one game. It doesn't matter how long it takes him to finish it. I can't do that. I get burned out. Even if it's a game I like, if I force myself to play one game and nothing else, but I get burned out. So I have a roster of games. I'll pick a certain amount of games and I'll cycle through them. That way, I get variety. I can switch games if I'm getting burnt out, but I keep making progress on the list. So even though I'm switching games, I'm still making progress overall. So for me, that's the solution that works the best. It's the best of both worlds. I get variety, and I'm still completing the games. Plus, yeah, exactly. I agree with you there, DJ. Plus, I don't want to just become known for playing one type of game, and then I'm forced to play that type of game till the end of the time. There's a bunch of YouTubers I've seen, and they started out playing one type of game, they got known for it, and now they can't play anything else for as long as they have a career. I don't want that to happen to me. I want people to watch for me, so by streaming a ton of different games, it helps weed out the people who are only there for the game, and keeps the people who are here to watch for me, which is what I want. I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking a certain game, but I want people to watch my streams because they like my content. Because those type of people are the ones that are going to stick around.
Yeah, I remember when they were dropping their shit by the truckload.
Other people are not going to stick around. I don't want as many followers as I can. I want as many followers as going to stick by. You know what I mean? Viewers. So... And like, you know, like Ninja, he became famous for playing Fortnite. Now he plays anything else, nobody gives a fucking shit. I don't want that to be me. Even YouTubers I like have ran into that issue. Like, there's this YouTuber I really like called Pro Jarek, and he's great, but he became known for doing FPS games. And he's great at covering FPS games, but he's, you know, straight up said anytime he tries to do a game that's not FPS that he really likes, it gets no views, so he basically is stuck playing FPS games. And so there's like lots of games that he loves that he can't play now because nobody will watch it. And that honestly makes me sad because I like him so much I would watch his... yeah, exactly. And I'm not even just talking about like... I'm not even just talking about like right now where I'm focusing on viewers who stick around for that. I'm also talking about... I'm also talking about, even if I get big, because my goal is to make this a career and get big on YouTube, get big on content creation, get big on streaming. Even if I get big, I don't want to be, like, fuck you big. Like Mr. Beast big. You know, a lot of people, when they go for success, they're like, I want to be the best, the fucking top. I want to be the most viewed streamer ever. But the thing about that is one, I'm not down for that kind of attention because people go fucking crazy. Like, you know, Kai Cenat going outside and getting swarmed by people. I don't like people for the most part. So I don't want that kind of attention, that kind of heat where people are like, I have no privacy, for one. And for two, that kind of fame never lasts. You know what they say? You burn brightly, you fade quickly. So my goal, ideally, for my channel, for my content, is to be like the Angry Video Game Nerd. Well, how the Angry Video Game Nerd used to be. Now, lately, the past couple years, he's kind of sucked. But the Angry Video Game Nerd is not the biggest YouTuber by any means. But he still has a large audience of people that watch him for him. And he has consistently stayed around for 20 years. Even if I'm not a huge fan of his content now, he is stuck around for 20 fucking years. And he has an unwavering fan base. So instead of having like a flash in the pan where he peaked and then went down, he had a smaller fan base, but he kept that shit for 2 fucking decades, and it still seems like it's not abating. So in the long run, he's lasted and seen so many other big streamers and shit come and go. That's what I want to be. I don't want, to have 10, 100 million subscribers. Just enough to make a living off of it and have a devoted fan base. And honestly, I think a lot of people are shitty anyway. So I would rather have a small, devoted fan base of good people than have a huge audience and have a lot of them be fucking chodes. So, ideally, if I could be anybody that I wanted to be and have the content that I want to have, I would be the coolest underground streamer. Where it's like, it's like almost like the best streamers, the best content creators are like a little secret. They're like a well-known secret because, yeah, exactly. That's what I want. I want sustainability. I've had so many people tell me, hey, Kieran, why don't you do Fortnite? Hey, Kieran, why don't you play these? You'll grow your audience quickly. Yeah, but it won't stick around. And then the second I stop playing Fortnite, because I fucking hate Fortnite, no offense to Mary, she loves Fortnite. I hate Fortnite. I hate most multiplayer games, in all fairness. They're gone. So, yeah, I could probably, by doing a lot of this shit and jumping on these trends, I could probably get quick growth, but it wouldn't be sustained growth, and then I'd be right back where I started or worse. I don't want to do that. The route that I'm taking is taking me longer, but when I get there, I'm going to stay there. That's the goal. And like the best streamers are like a well-known secret, a pleasant surprise. Hey guy, have you seen this streamer? He's so cool. And then it's like, like once you know the streamer, like you turn on his content, you're like, oh man, that's so cool. And then it's like a secret between you two. But obviously, a lot more people than 2 people know. But I'm saying it's not like they're super well-known and in your face. They have a respectable fan base, but it's not fucking crazy. That's what I want to be if I could choose. And, not for nothing, but I'm getting there. I have a lot of people who watch me for my content. Who like me for me, who will just watch anything I play, which is the goal. So, I'm not like, fuck you big yet, but I'm getting there. I have over 385,000 views on YouTube, so I'm quickly approaching 400K, which is fucking insane that I'm almost at 500,000 views on YouTube. I have people that watch me. I have people that have told me that my content makes their day, which is just the greatest compliment. It honestly really moves me when people say shit like that, because that's the best thing I could hope for, is to have a positive impact on people's lives. And I have pretty good watch time. My numbers have been steadily going up. Typically speaking, I would get between 50 to 100 hours of watch time a month, which is pretty good for a channel my size. And then, like, the last month or so, my numbers have been going up. Like, I got to 200, 300, I'm about to hit 400 for this month, and that's the highest watch hours I've ever had in a month by far. So, and these Days Gone streams have been doing really well. And I had GTA streams when they patched GTA, the GTA Definitive Edition. They actually made it good. Reviews a piece, which for a stream is fucking awesome. So, I've gained a lot of subscribers, and if I get to 500, I can apply for a partner, and I'm so fucking close. I'm at 429, so Just like that last fucking 71, man. I'm in the last stretch. Like I can... Shit. It's like I can taste it. So you know, and I've tried to tell people that, and they don't want to listen. Some people are like, hey, why don't you play this? Why don't you play, these games? These are the big games. And, there's another factor. I mean, I'll play big games that I like. I'm not a hipster. I don't really played it. I played it before it was cool. But I'm not going to play a game just because it's big either. Hold on a second. I'm loading up YouTube to see what you said all the way. YouTube cuts it off if it's longer than a single sentence. Because they're totally great about that fucking shit. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. That's fine, man. Because, see, I mean, if you don't know me, you're not going to come for my content, That's the goal, is to have people watch my content for whatever game, and then they stay for me. So yeah, that's fine, man. I mean, obviously you don't know me, you're not gonna, well, I'm just gonna stick around in this guy's fucking thing that I've never seen. So yeah, no, that's totally fine. And it's super touching that, that I was able to convince you to stay with the conversation. That's great. Especially because if you just came for the Days Gone content, I'm honestly about to move on. I have platinumed it, I'm getting the remaining collectibles, but that's not gonna take me that long. I've got most of them. And then I've kind of gonna switch to another game, so if you, we're gonna stick around just besides Days Gone, you're not gonna be around much longer. And I always try, that's another thing, I always try to engage everybody in my chat in conversation. Obviously, I know that, if I get big enough, that will be impossible to do fully, but I really make an effort to try and talk to everybody that comes to my streams, and not just, hi. You know what I'm saying? Like, really engage with the people in my streams, because that's what it's about, And it's also, a lot of streamers look at their audience with contempt, like they're entitled, like they're owed. And for me, I'm, that's just fucking insane. I don't know, Steph. You're still kind of on probation with me a little bit. I'll probably let you back in today. And also DJ Gaming, I have my own Discord server if you wanted to join. I invite everybody that I think is cool to join, so it's up to you, obviously. No pressure there. But yeah, so, yeah, I get that. I understand that stuff. Like I said, I'll probably let you back in today. Hey, man, it's good to see you, man. So, like, these streamers treat their fan base with contempt, and they act like they're entitled to people watching them. And it just blows my fucking mind, because it's like, one, these people are not entitled to give you shit. Two, these people are watching you and helping you make a life. Like, if you're a big streamer, like, you're literally only able to exist and make money off that because of people watching you. So you should be grateful. And three, just, not be a fucking prick, I guess, just in general. Like, I see people all the time, streamers who are ungrateful, streamers who don't appreciate people watching, streamers who feel they're entitled. Like, it's their right to have somebody watch their content. It's fucking insane. It's like, how inflated is your fucking head? There's not enough air getting to you, and I never want to be like that. I always let people know that I'm grateful for watching me. I'm grateful for subscriptions. I'm grateful for the comments. I don't take people for granted, and I don't feel fucking entitled to people watching me. You know? And when people say stuff to me, it really humbles. It really, really touches me. I care. So, like for example, Philippe. You know, he came in the stream earlier, and he said, you know, he was loving my Days Gone content earlier the other day, and then he came in today and he said that, you know, my stream would help him get through his last workday before he took a break. You know, I guess he's off, you know, Monday or Tuesday. People have weird schedules. You know, and that to me is like the biggest compliment I could receive, that my content, he enjoys it enough that it helps him get through the day. That's like the hugest compliment that I could fucking receive. And that's not just nothing to me, it's a big deal. And I don't ever want to get to the point where I take people for granted and act like I'm fucking entitled to people's shit, because that's not right to me. I'm grateful for every person that watches me. And I know that sounds like full of shit when I say it, but I am. You know, and because obviously I'm trying to make a living out of this, because long story short, DJ Gaming, you may not know this, I have a fucked up leg and back and other health problems, so I'm not able to hold down a job. Making a living streaming and making content is my dream, and I'm trying to get disability in the meantime as the fallback. It just takes fucking forever to get disability. Like, you would have no fucking idea how frustrating it is to get disability, because I have a fucked up leg and back and other health issues I'm not going to get into. We'd be here all fucking day, but yeah. So, obviously, I want to make a living off of it and get money, but I genuinely enjoy doing this. I fucking love games. I've always loved games. As long as I can remember, they are my passion in life, my main passion in life. And I love talking to people about games and sharing it with people, so streaming lets me do both of those things that I love at the same time. I genuinely do love it. It's not perfect. You'll get assholes. YouTube has problems. Like, it'll tell me I'm live on PS5, but I won't be live on YouTube, so I'll have a stream and nobody watching me, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then, oh, it's because YouTube didn't actually send me live, but it told me it did. Or it'll repeat the chat, but overall, I fucking love what I do. And I have a passion for this. You know? So, the money is a means to an end. I genuinely love this and doing this. Whereas other people, I guess, don't. Okay, I've got... You know? And that's why I love talking to people. Like, I'm so happy that anybody would show up, you know, because my dad... my father, who has always believed in me, was always telling me to stream, you know, because he told me, he's like, you're really good at games. I'm not like the best in the world, but I think I'm definitely above average when it comes to skill level. You know about games. You love talking about games, you know. So you should stream. And I'm not trying to like suck my own dick. I'm saying my dad believed in me, and my dad hyped me up to do this. And for the longest time, I didn't do it because I, in my head, fucking gnats. I, in my head, thought that nobody would want to watch anything me streaming. Like, I've always dealt with self-loathing. I have severe anxiety, and I've always had OCD. It's part of my mental issues. And I've always dealt with severe self-loathing, and it's something I've fought my whole life. So I thought, you know, that who would want to watch me? And so the fact that a lot of people like my content and like my stuff and will tune in to watch me genuinely fills me with joy, because I honestly thought that nobody ever would want to watch my shit. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to... Okay, yep, I'm doing the tourism collectibles. Let me see which ones I've got. Okay, I'm missing... Oh, let's start with 7. So it's just, that's why I'm saying I'm genuinely tickled, because I never thought that anyone would fucking care and anyone would like my content at all. I didn't believe I could do it at all, and I basically only did it because my dad was encouraging me, and I thought, what do I have to lose? And then I found out that I liked it, and that people liked watching me, and I liked doing it. I mean, it took me a while. For a long time, I was nervous and I was self-conscious, but, I just kind of basically settled into it. Because I'm going to be me. And you're either going to like me or you're not going to like me. But, I only want people who are going to be good. I'm still playing it, Matt. I have not given up on it. Yeah. Trust me, dude, it's something I struggle with every day. I actively have self-loathing because of my OCD. It's a long fucking story, but yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think Days Gone is fantastic and super underrated, and I absolutely love its open world. It's incredibly beautiful, and in a part of the world that's underrepresented.
What the... Jesus.
I can't even...
Have a look around,
I'm trying to think of another game that takes place in Oregon. I can't even think of one, honestly. So, it's a really unique setting, and the people who made this game are Sony Bend, that live in Bend, Oregon. So this is the place they lived. They lived in Oregon for 20 years, their whole lives practically. So these people genuinely loved the area and researched it and knew the area inside out. And that's a kind of love that you can't translate hardly ever. You can tell the people who made this game knew the areas they covered inside out and genuinely loved the state. So it's a unique setting, and it's a unique setting done incredibly well. And while obviously the zombie apocalypse is fictional, most of the places in this game are based off of real places. All the towns are based on real places, all the landmarks in the game are real landmarks, and it's actually very accurate in that, and even like when you can read the historical shit, the history is good. So this game clearly displays a love for the setting. And obviously it's not perfect. I would give this game about an 8. There's some things that hold it back for me from perfection, but this game was made by a company that had only done PSP games for ages, and they had never done an open world game, so I think for their first go at an open world game, it's pretty fucking awesome. And it gets way more right than it does wrong, and there's no other game quite like it. The mixture of the apocalypse, the bike focus, the fucking setting, so in a crowded genre of zombies, which has been done to death, this game stands out as singular, which is really fucking hard to do. And I love Sam Witwer. He's just a great fucking actor, so, I like the main story just for having the lead be a guy I really like. Yeah, exactly. And this game has the most important part, And it's funny, going on a little bit of a tangent here, because one of the most important things for a game is the hardest to quantify. You can look at the graphics, and you can generally speaking say they're good. Maybe you're not technically savvy, you can't go over how it's good, but you can say, man, the graphics are good. You can look at a story and say, man, I think the story is good, and it's easy to quantify, like the characters, like this, that. But the vital thing that makes a good game great is heart. But how do you quantify heart in a game? And it's almost impossible to describe numerically. I mean, not that you could, because, it's that. But even if it's hard to describe exactly what gives a game soul, heart, you can always fucking tell when it's got it and when it doesn't. Between when they were making a game for a profit and when they genuinely love the fucking game. And I will put up with a lot of shortcomings for a game that has genuine heart and soul. But especially because that is the hardest fucking part. Everything else can be fixed, can come with time. It's so much easier to fix the other problems than it is that. So this game had the most important part. And all the other problems could have been easily fixed in a sequel. Which sadly we are not going to get it anytime soon, if ever, but the whole point is they have the most important thing down, and that counts for a fucking lot. You can tell. They researched actual biker gangs and talked to actual biker gangs from Oregon, so they weren't just fucking talking out their ass. They actually learned about real biker shit and worked with them to actually make the biker shit accurate. So while it's a fictional outfit, the mongrels aren't real. It's one that's very closely based off of real bikers. Yes, exactly. But I will say that with Phantom Pain, you can still tell that it had a heart, though. And I fucking love that game. It honestly might be my favorite game of all time ever. Obviously, it's open for debate, but goddamn, it is right at the top of the fucking list. I mean, I love Metal Gear anyway, but I just love Metal Gear Solid 5 so fucking much. But yeah, you can definitely tell there were issues, but you could also tell that Kojima fucking loved what he was trying to make. And I honestly think that it's a fucking miracle that MGS5 turned out as polished and awesome as it was for a game that undergoes such a tumultuous development. Like, by the end of it, Konami hated Kojima so much, and they were fucking shitting on him so much that they were afraid he would get his team to leave with him. So they literally, for like the last year of development, Alex, and well, Steph, and anyone who cares, they kept Kojima locked in a room and only allowed him to talk to his employees remotely. Okay? So, the way that they treated him was fucking terrible. It was awful. And especially considering not only is he one of the most rightfully celebrated and venerated game creators of all time ever, but he put Konami on the fucking map. Castlevania was good. Obviously, I fucking love Castlevania. Silent Hill was great. But when people think of Konami, they think of fucking Metal Gear Solid. It raised them to one of the big players in the game industry. They wouldn't be half as fucking big without Metal Gear Solid. I mean, Silent Hill is great. I love Silent Hill, but it doesn't have the fucking mass appeal that Metal Gear Solid did. It didn't, like Metal Gear Solid helped change fucking games forever. And the games helped define the generations they were in. So it's like, this is not only a super talented, super amazing director, but this fucking director literally put your company on the map, and you're gonna fucking lock him in an office building away from his employees? And it was a fucking nightmare. And when Metal Gear Solid 5 won a bunch of awards, because it's a fucking amazing game, they wouldn't even let him fucking collect his own awards in person. They had banned him from coming to the fucking award show where he was giving the award. Like, the treatment that he endured on that for Metal Gear Solid 5 was fucking horrific. like downright criminal in some cases. Like locking him up in a room, that's got to be against some kind of fucking law. I swear to God. That's crazy. And, you know, one of the main complaints is, you know, and what made Metal Gear Solid 5 good is Metal Gear Solid 5 wound up being the most expensive game Konami had made at the time. I don't know if it still is, but at the time it was the most expensive game Konami had ever made. And that was because, as I told you, Alex, Hideo Kojima is a notorious perfectionist. And when he decided to make an open-world Metal Gear game, he decided, okay, I'm not going to compromise on my quality and my attention to detail, even though it's an open-world game. And obviously, it's already hard enough to do a game that's moderately sized, with that attention to detail. But imagine doing a massive, massive, massive open world with that kind of detail that I was telling you about in Metal Gear. It's a mammoth undertaking. So they kept trying to get Kojima to cut corners, and he was like, "No, I'm not going to compromise the quality of Metal Gear," and have fought with them over that. And they were afraid the game wouldn't recoup its budget. And the funny thing about that is it all turned out to be for nothing. Because number one, the game pretty much made back its budget in the first 24 hours. It had a huge success. I think it sold like 5 million fucking copies in the first 24 hours. So all that bitching about, I don't know what's to make the budget back, and it made it back in a day. So, it's like you guys were dickheads and got so concerned with nothing. But two, that attention to detail in an open world, that refusal to compromise that quality, is what led to the game being so heralded, so loved, and getting fucking rave reviews. Oh, fuck. Yeah, see, that's why I saved. Because, see, in Metal Gear Solid 5, there's, like, I'm going to say, there's something like 30-ish main bases. Not talking about, like, checkpoints and stuff like that, you know. There's, like, 30 main bases. And all of them are pretty big. They vary in size, of course. But they're all generally pretty big. And they are all fucking handcrafted. Okay? This is not, like, copy and paste, we have 30 of the same base. Every single fucking base in that game, enemy base, is hand-designed and no two are alike. And you can enter every fucking building in them. You know? So, you're playing the game and you're 40, 50 hours in and you're still seeing huge new bases that you've never seen before. And that, in a lot of ways, helps stave off fatigue. Because each one is fucking handmade. You know, and just the attention to detail is insane, and the bigger bases, there's a couple of really big bases, are so fucking big that they are literally bigger than entire fucking Metal Gear games by themselves. Like, the last... Yeah, well, that actually makes sense. Because Konami actually changed and had an entire personnel shift. Actually, believe it or not. That's why Konami has basically seemingly started on this redemption path. Is because the people who were there when all this shit happened that were dickheads, they've left. They had a massive turnover at the company, and almost everyone who works there now is a newer employee. There's pretty much nobody left from when this shit happened to Kojima, and they went down that dark path and made all those mistakes. So, you know, people were skeptical when they said, we want to turn over a new leaf. But it is a bunch of new people who do care about Konami and are trying to fucking fix it. Not just the old people kissing ass. And that's, a lot of people don't know that. They just think it's the same fucking people. It's an entirely different team now. Like... I mean, almost close to like a 100% turnover. 9 years ago. It launched September 1st, 2015. So, yeah. So, most of the people at Konami who treated Kojima like shit and did all this stuff are no longer at the company. It's new people who obviously don't have any grudges against Kojima, and you'd think Kojima wouldn't have any grudges against them because they're not the ones that were fucking pricks to him. I mean, it just wouldn't make sense if he's smart enough to know that like these are not the same people that fucked me over. So I can understand. Yeah, exactly. So, people noticed how for a long time Konami didn't make games. They just literally made pachinko machines, slot machines. That's not kidding. There was a 3 or 4 year period where they got out of game development and all they made was slot machine games. I shit you not. So they left, and now the new people, they're like, man, Konami's trying to make games again. That's because the new people are trying to fix this shit. And they got it right, and they said, obviously the only thing that matters is us making good games. So we got to do that. That's the first thing. We got to start making games again. And, the whole reason why they chose to start this shit off with a remake of MGS3 and Silent Hill 2 is because Metal Gear and Silent Hill are their two biggest tentpole franchises. But they're also, this new generation of gamers, Gen Z, hasn't really gotten into Metal Gear. The last fucking Metal Gear game came out in 2015. I'm not counting Metal Gear Survive. Yeah, I've thought about doing that. I've thought about doing my own gaming videos. I wouldn't do a blog. I would do like long-form YouTube content. I've thought about doing that for a while. Yeah, make games great again. Muguga! You've heard of MAGA, but Muguga. This whole new generation hasn't really played Silent Hill. Remember the last Silent Hill game before Silent Hill 2 remake came out 12 fucking years ago. So it's a win-win scenario because they're remaking the favorite games in the series. Silent Hill 2 is the most widely beloved Silent Hill game, and MGS3 is most people's favorite MGS game. Like, obviously 5 is my favorite, but for the majority of the fan base, it's MGS3. So they're remaking the games that the old fans love the most, and they're also, it's strategic to get a new game generation into it, and also because those games are standalone. It's convenient because you don't need to play any other MGS game to play 3. Obviously, it'll help with knowledge, but 3 stands alone as the beginning of the timeline. In Silent Hill 2, you don't need to play the other games, so it works as a new way, and I guess they're hoping that if they get people to remake the old games and preserve the spirit, that then they can make all new games. Like, now you have a taste for it. You know what a Silent Hill game entails. So we'll start you off remaking a game that people already love. It's up for debate. Some people don't like the open world. And also you have to understand, Alex, that every single Metal Gear game has a different theme and a different setting. There are some games where the sequels are iterative. Metal Gear, every game is super different. Each game has a totally different time period, totally different setting, and a totally different theme. So Metal Gear Solid 3 is set in the Cold War. There is no other Metal Gear game that's set in the Cold War. Metal Gear Solid 3 is set in the Soviet jungle and has survival mechanics. No other Metal Gear Solid game has survival mechanics. There's no survival mechanics in Metal Gear Solid 5. Instead, they replaced that with like army building and shit like that. Metal Gear Solid 4 is set in the future. At the time the game released, now it's not the future. And is set, the majority of MGS4 is set in an open war zone. So you have to sneak while 2 different armies are fighting around you, which you almost don't see in stealth games, and you can help either side or ignore both. So you can like dress up as a soldier and get into the sides of the conflict. No other MGS game did that. Metal Gear Solid 1 takes place in the Alaskan Islands, the Fox Islands, the fictional island chain, and is, in cold Arctic facility. No other MGS game does that. So each Metal Gear game has its own particular theme, so even if the gameplay improved, lots of people will love this game or that game because it has a theme that really resonates with them, and a lot of people really love the 60s Cold War theme of Metal Gear Solid 3. I love Metal Gear Solid 5 because of the open world gameplay, because the base building is fantastic, and because I really love the 80s setting. I'm a huge fan of the 80s, and Metal Gear Solid 5 takes place in 1984, and is all about the 80s. So I fucking love that setting. Yeah, exactly, I agree. Yeah. So, there's a lot, everybody, that's one of the things about the Metal Gear Solid fan base, is people don't agree on which game they like the most because each one's so different. But generally, overall, 3 is probably the most well-loved. So, and it's standalone. So them choosing to remake 3 first was a strategic decision. It's the one that the old fans love the most. It's the one that doesn't require you to play any of the other games. So, newcomers can jump into it without having to worry about, oh, do I need to catch up on the other Metal Gear games? So it's a win-win. So they were smart to choose that one. And hopefully, if Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta does well, which I think it should, we'll get more remakes, because they could remake Metal Gear 1. Yeah, no, I know. I get what you meant, man. It's fine. So, and yeah, Matt, I've definitely thought about doing not a blog, but doing, YouTube content, like analysis videos, like, people will do like a retrospective of a series or an in-depth examination. I thought about doing that because I have a vast knowledge of games, and my favorite game series I could talk about till I'm blue in the fucking face, and usually did as a kid until my family told me to shut the fuck up. That's not to blame them. I would get obsessed with the game series, and that game series would come in my life, and it would be every fucking conversation. So I don't blame them. They put up with me more than most. It's just like I am autistic. That's not a joke. I'm autistic. I have Asperger's, which some people don't like the term Asperger's, and it's hard to explain, but it's basically like diet autism, or I can't believe it's not autism. It's high functioning autism, but it's still autism. So, hyperfixation is a big part of autism. Of course, I didn't know that as a kid, but that's the thing about autistic people. We hyperfixate on shit that we like. And most autistic people, you'll find one thing that they're just fucking crazy about. And for me, it's games, and specific games. So when I would like a game, I would live it. I would talk about it. When I wasn't talking about it, I was playing it. I was researching it. I was looking up the director. I mean, I would, And I've always had a head for facts, for maintaining information. So yeah, I probably could do some good videos. It's just a question of editing it, getting the footage. Like, the problem for me, and why I haven't done it more, is because it just takes an insane amount of effort. I am a perfectionist, and that makes it hard for me to make videos like that because I have to do everything perfectly. And I also want to have footage for every specific thing that I'm showing. A lot of game channels will talk about the game, and they'll talk about the game, but they'll talk about it over B-roll, like just generic footage. And that's fine for them, but for me, I want specific footage of everything I'm talking about. So even if I bring up something simple, I want to have footage of it. And that could be a nightmare because I literally, when I was making longer form game videos, I had a time where I had to fucking spend like an hour playing a game for like 30 seconds of footage because there's a specific thing I wanted to show. So, like, I want to do it, it's just the effort. Which I need to do it, because like I said, I'm trying to do this, and I do have a lot of passion. It's just making the time for it. And it's also accepting that it's good enough. When I'm just talking off the cuff to you guys on the stream, it's like, I'm not really focused on it, but when I am sitting there and I'm making a video or a thesis, I overanalyze the fuck out of it, and I drive myself crazy. Because I'm like, is this good enough? I should redo it. And I've just got to learn, to say, okay, this is good enough, because otherwise I'll never be fucking finished. I have an entire video that I've been sitting on for like a year now, or a year and a half-ish, about, called O.C.G'S Guide to the 3 R's in Gaming, and it's an entire video that talks about the differences between remasters, remakes, and reimaginings. And It is a fucking monster. Because I wanted to show footage for each game, the original versions and the new versions, and because I wanted to show specific parts, and I even showed comparison games to make it points. I am talking about this one video is like an hour long. Sorry, my voice cracked. It's like an hour long, over an hour long, and has footage from like 40 different fucking games in it. And editing that, scripting it, getting all the footage just right is a fucking mammoth undertaking, especially because since I don't have a computer, I'm working with the built-in editor on PS5, and it's not bad, but it's not the best either. So it's a mammoth undertaking that I want to finish. I've got a lot to say on the matter, because like I've said, I'm tired of people confusing remasters, remakes, and reimaginings. People act like they're all the same thing, and they're three different words for three different things, and it's a big fucking pet peeve of mine when people call a remake a remaster, or say a remake isn't a remake because it didn't change the story or some fucking stupid shit. And I'm really passionate about it, but it's just an undertaking, and sometimes it just fills me with anxiety looking at the scope of it. And obviously that will get easier as I get more into doing it. Fuck. And also, once my YouTube takes off, I'll get an actual PC and get fucking editing tools, and it'll be a lot easier then and more manageable, so. Hold on, yeah, okay. So it's not that I don't want to, it's just, like I said, imagine looking at fucking an hour of footage of 40 games and having to edit that on your own. I don't have anybody to edit for me, not that I would actually. I know a lot of big YouTubers, especially people who do content, will have people edit for them. I can't do that because I am a real finicky fucker and I want something exactly the way I fucking want it. And that's not to disparage anybody else, mind you. Okay? I'm sure there's lots of editors out there, but I'm really a perfectionist. And if somebody can't get it exactly the way I want it, I wouldn't be happy, and then I wouldn't be really nice to them, and that's not fair to them, so I'd rather just do it myself. So, even if I had the opportunity to hire an editor, I wouldn't, because I would edit it myself. I'm a perfectionist. Hard fucking core. And I have done a couple of videos I can share sometime in the chat. I did a video examining why the Tower of Latria in Demon's Souls was my favorite level in the series and one of my favorite levels in gaming, and that was like a whole 30-minute thesis about the level and the atmosphere and what it meant to the series and what it meant to me. I can share that. That's basically like a thesis, and then stuff like that. So I have done a couple of things like that before. Okay, what's the next one on the list? Let me see. Yeah, I did pretty well in school. Without tooting my horn, it's gonna come off that way. I was something of a child prodigy. I did really well. I was way ahead of my age group, and I was in advanced classes as a kid. I know that sounds fucking conceited, but it's the truth. I was considered super intelligent for a kid, and above my age range. I was technically homeschooled from start to finish. I never attended a public school, and they might say, why is he saying he's had advanced classes? Because in Missouri, where I grew up, homeschooling is fucking serious. They have a curriculum you have to have, and they have the government check 4 times a year, once a fucking quarter, to make sure you're doing your schoolwork. It's not just whatever your parents say. So it's not like, oh yeah, I got good grades because my mom was the teacher. No, the fucking government came out, sent somebody to examine my schoolwork. They had to look over all my results. So the government thought I was just in advanced classes. And that was one thing that I excelled at as a kid. I was so incredibly socially fucking awkward. I had problems making friends, but I was always good at schoolwork. And I technically graduated from high school at 15, in that I had enough credits to graduate. When it comes to homeschool, you can pretty much graduate whenever you have sufficient credits and shit. It's also one of the things that's given me so much grief in my life. Because my entire life I had people telling me I was super smart and I was going to make a big deal in the world. And, you know, why don't I go to college and all that. And, it didn't go to my head. I'm not saying like I got a swelled head or whatever. It made me feel like I was letting them down. Like I haven't done anything in my life and I let them people down. Like I was supposed to do great things. And it's something that's repeatedly dogged at me. She was like, man, everybody thought you were going to be such a big deal. Everybody thought you're going to do great things. You're going to change the world. Like you've done shit with your life. And it's just hard for me to reconcile that and not feel like a failure. Even though a lot of the reasons why I haven't done anything with my life are due to things that were outside of my control. I didn't ask for my leg to be incredibly fucked up and make it difficult to walk. I didn't ask for my back to be fucked up and make it difficult to walk. I didn't ask for crippling mental problems and anxiety and autism that got in the way. You know, I held down a job as long as I could. I haven't worked now in a couple years. And people look at me and they think I'm just a fucking bum. Like, oh, you look fine. I'm like, okay. Wait till you see me walk around and me fucking limping. Wait till you see me trying to lift something in my back and fucking groaning in agony when I have to lift something. And then try to imagine, you know, like 99% of all jobs require fucking hard labor I can't do. Literally, when I was working a job, people would ask me, are you okay? Because they would see me struggling to fucking walk by. And that, you know, my leg has gotten worse since then. So I worked as long as I could. And then when it got to the point where my leg and my back and my mental anxiety was too much that I couldn't work anymore, I just couldn't. But people see me and I guess I don't look disabled enough, so they just assume I'm a fucking bum. People are super judgmental that way. You know, or they don't realize that my mother's disabled and my father's disabled, and they are much more disabled than me. I do everything around the house that my mother asked me to do. She needs doing. I get the trash, take it out. There's a lot of trash. You'd be amazed at the amount of trash we have. I walk the dog, get the mail, go to the store every day for my parents, get all the groceries. So we order groceries and they're delivered. And they go, oh, they're delivered. We order groceries for multiple people for weeks in advance. We're talking a massive grocery order, and I have to carry it all into the house with my back being fucked up and then put it all away by myself. I fucking feed the animals. I help my mom go to the doctor. I fucking go across town to get my mom's medicine because her medicine can only be gotten in one place due to fucking shit. So, you know, people think, oh, he's lazy, and they don't understand the amount of work that I put in every day. And I mentioned before you got here, Matt, that's actually what I'm doing. I'm actually going for disability. It's just an incredibly long, drawn-out process that takes multiple years. I'm seeing a doctor and a therapist and a psychologist right now, as we speak, trying to get disability. Like, you would have no idea how long it takes to get disability. Especially when it involves any kind of mental shit. It is a long, protracted battle. It can take 5 years. Like, no fucking joke. So yeah, I'm going for disability. It's just a real pain in the ass because once you get disability, it's for life. So obviously they want to make sure people don't do it, but so it is an uphill fucking battle. So, you know, I try to tell myself that, you know, whenever I feel bad about it, I'm like, oh my God, I'm a failure and I did nothing with my life. I tell myself, you know, I can't help that. It can take up to 5 years, yeah. Some people get lucky and they get it sooner. If it's a traumatic thing or a certain thing, you know, it all depends. For my situation, it could take up to 5 years. It is an incredibly lengthy process. The good news about it, though, is they count with the first time you apply, and they give you payment for then. So if it takes you 5 years to get disability, when you get disability, they write you a check or whatever for the entire time you're waiting. So most people, it takes them a while to get disability, but then when they get disability, they get a massive fucking payment up front, like sometimes 20 or 30 grand from monthly payments. So in that regard, they do, if you make it past the process, they do kind of say, sorry for making you wait. So there is that. Okay, this. I think probably in another one of the buildings. So, it's just a drawn out process, but yeah. Yeah, no, a lot of people don't know that, but a lot of people in my family have disability, and when I started to seriously consider getting disability, when my issues became to the point where I felt like I no longer could work, because I tried to put it off as long as I could and just told myself I could power through it, and I couldn't anymore, I looked into it and learned as much as I could. Like I said, I didn't want to go for disability. I didn't. But I'm not a bum. Like, people are just so super fucking judgmental. Which is why I don't really talk about it that much. Which, I mean, yeah, I'm not blaming anybody. I mean, I wanted to talk about it this time. I'm saying in general, I'm not like, oh, hey, yeah. Because people, they hear one thing and they just fucking assume. And like they assume, oh, he's living with his parents, he's 28. Because I'm 28, I'll be 29 next year. Oh, he's 28, and they don't see, like, how, like, the effort I put in for my parents, like, how many people do you know fucking around their parents will literally help them every fucking day with everything they need? Yeah, so you get it sucks. Like, how many kids do you see who are around their parents in their 50s that are doing everything for them, helping them, taking out the trash, doing the store, doing the mail, everything they need doing every fucking day. A lot of people not. So, a lot of people leave their house and act like their parents don't fucking exist. So, I do a lot more for my fucking parents than most of the people judging me do. I would die for my mother in a fucking heartbeat. If somebody tried to kill my mother, they'd have to fucking shoot me. And I don't mean that with hyperbole, okay? Without question, I would fucking die for my mother. When things that are important to me, I will go above and beyond, That's what I'm saying. I value loyalty. We were in a house fire. The house next door, this many years ago, caught fire. And we were given a chance to grab a limited amount of things because the fire hadn't reached us yet. And all of my games were there. And all of my games were there. All my systems, everything I had spent my life building. And I chose to get my cat instead. Okay? So I was willing to let all of my games, all of my shit burn just to save my cat. And I know there's a lot of people who wouldn't have done that. Thankfully, it didn't come to that because they were able to stop the fire, before it got to us. But at the time I didn't know that. I was just told, this place could burn down. You have a chance to choose one thing. What are you choosing? So I chose my cat. I love my cat. And I would do it again in a fucking heartbeat. My cat has been there for me when I had nobody else. I love her more than life itself. I love my cat more than most fucking people on this planet. Like, And I would think it's funny. There are actually people out there who are like, well, you would kill a living human being over your animal? Yeah. Yes, I would. If somebody hurt my cat, I'm going full fucking scorched earth John Wick. That is not a joke. Like, it may seem like, you know, I'm fucking dead serious about that. My cat's life means more to me than 99% of the people on this fucking earth. No offense. And that cat has been there for me. Okay? I'll never forget, I had a real bad tooth abscess like 2 years ago, and it nearly killed me. My tooth got infected real bad. My teeth are not the greatest, honestly. That's not, once again, that's what I talk about, but it got infected, and my face swelled up like a fucking... My face swelled up like a fucking balloon. The entire right side of my face was swollen, like, really badly. And I was genuinely scared that I was gonna die, because I kept trying to pop the abscess, and I couldn't. And anytime you have an abscess, there's always a chance it can go south. And I was just so sick. And I just fucking was laying there, you know, on the floor. And my cat fucking came to me. And she sat by my side the entire time. The entire time I was unwell, my cat knew it. And she stayed by me and never left my side. She would lick my face. She would sit there on me. She would sit by me while I slept. So for days, until I got better, my cat never left my fucking side. And she's not normally like that. She'll normally, like, come and chill, and then she'll drop down and go around, you know, and then come back. But she knew I wasn't well. She could tell, and she would never leave my side. And that is something I will never forget. You know, and, you know, people, yeah, like I said, and every time somebody tries to say, oh, cats aren't loving, okay? Not to you, okay? Like I said, she literally see that. A cat going out of their way to fucking be there. A cat literally fucking refusing to leave my side for days when I was unwell, and then tell me the cats aren't fucking loving. People just compare them to dogs, which is a dumbass fucking thing to do because dogs and cats are insanely different. I mean, it's literally a saying, you know, where there's different as cats and dogs, but yet people expect cats to act like dogs. And the thing about cats is it takes a lot more work. It takes a lot more work to get a cat to like you. But just because you have to earn a cat's love doesn't mean that they're not loving. And almost all the fucking people that I've seen that say cats aren't loving have never owned a cat, never earned a cat's love. I mean, obviously some cats are just assholes. There are some dickhead cats, but I'm saying, people say in general cats aren't loving. That's fucking bullshit. You have to earn it. Okay? But you literally see when I stream, my cat will jump on my lap and she will sit there the entire time I'm streaming. Refuse to get up. Even after I put her down, like, because my leg will be hurting. Chop up, pop up, pop up, pop up.
It's just D.
My cat will literally, when I leave for a while, when I went on trips someplace, my cat would literally sit there and wait by the door for me to come back and howl. Yeah, exactly. So, like, literally, when I left the house and I was gone for a few days, I went on a trip, my cat was literally sitting there by the door waiting for me to come home. And meow at the door for me, waiting for me to come back. When I walk around the house, my cat follows me. I will go into the kitchen to get something to eat. My cat will sit there and come behind me. And then when you see her quickly paddle back into the room when I come back into my bedroom, if I won't let my cat in to see me, she'll have a fucking mental breakdown. She'll literally sit there and for like an hour straight. She's woken me up out of sleep because you just hear her. With her endlessly pawing at the door. Not like a little bit, like she will not stop until I open the fucking door. Even when I'm asleep, she does not care. She wants to be in my fucking room now. And then tell me that fucking cat isn't loving. It's bullshit. My cat will fucking lick my face. I've literally, one time I had my cat and she was tired, and I had her in the crook of my arm holding her, and my fucking cat fell asleep like this. In the crook of my arm, right here in this chair, fucking holding me, hugging me. So my cat literally was sitting there, hugging me, holding asleep on my fucking self, and then tell me the cats don't love me. She's treating me like a fucking teddy bear. Like I said, people who say cats aren't loving are fucking full of shit. They're not loving if you judge them by the standard you judge dogs. But why would you do that? Like, any other time people would be like, oh my god, cats and dogs are so different. But then, you act like they're supposed to love you the same. They don't! That doesn't mean they don't love. It just means they don't love the same way. Yeah, my cat, yeah. Trust me, my cat could open my door. My door is a real fidgety piece of shit. She's opened other doors before. With my door, it really sticks. And you gotta finesse it to get it open. I know how to open it, but she can't. If she could, she would. I mean, I literally sit there, and I'll hear my cat scratching the door, and she'll stick her paw into the door like, let me in! Let me in, fucker! Did you see this paw? Oh, there we are. So, you know, like I said, people who say, yeah. Like, you know, me and my family have joked for years that if cats had opposable thumbs, it would be over for the human race. That's the only thing holding back, man. Okay? If cats get fucking... If cats get fucking, opposable thumbs, it's over. We're done. You can see fucking Planet of the Apes with cats.
How's it going, Bergie? I got the gate.
It's gonna be like that. I'm sure you guys all saw that, all seen that fucking meme of the cat with the machine gun laughing. It became like a viral gif. It's gonna be like that, but for real. Planet of the Felines. Just like people also have this stupid idea that dogs and cats can't smile. I have no idea where the
ambush. Oh, God damn it.
I have no idea where the fuck that shit came from. Aw, you motherfucker. Yeah, I have no idea where that shit fucking started.
Like that, huh? Shoot me.
Cats don't smile like we do, but they fucking smile. They can show joy. You can see when a cat or a dog is happy. That's what a smile is. Like, I literally sit there and I pat my cat's chin and be like, that's a fucking smile. And I've seen so many cats do that. Like, cats can smile. Obviously, it's not like a human smile, but it's a fucking smile. But there's like this wide belief that cats and dogs can't fucking smile. It's crazy. Like it's like have you? Yeah, trust me. Anytime you've given a dog a belly scritch,
I can fix this.
you've seen a dog fucking smile.
Should work. Needed this.
I also think that dogs and cats can understand human language a lot more than people give them credit for. There's been so many times where I swear to God my cat can understand what I'm fucking saying. Yeah, I've seen, yeah. Or that video of the dachshund that became a meme because the dachshund's sitting there like, you know, when the chick is making a joke about her being aroused, she shows a picture of that dachshund. It's like the seductive dachshund. My mother's dog, she has a little miniature dachshund, so she's so cute. I spend a lot of time with her, even though she's my mom's dog because I walk her. Obviously, my mom can't do it. She loves the dog and takes care of the dog in every other way. But I spend a lot of time with her. She knows bone. She knows mailbox. She knows trash. She learns all those words. Okay? And not only that, but here's the crazy part. My cat, Echo, doesn't get along with my mother's cat, Nil, just because they're both female cats and, you know, how it is. And so, because Soka is so close to Nil, Soka started going after Echo and disliking Echo because Echo would attack Nil, even though, you know, it's just cats being cats. So, it's gotten to the point where my mother's dogs, my mother's dog knows Echo's name. If you say the word Echo around Soka, she will literally growl and bark. And no other cat's name. So she knows her fucking name of the cat she doesn't like. She specifically knows that name.
It doesn't look too bad.
And even more than that, I'll say, hey, do you want to go get the mail? And I'll walk the dog to the mailbox. Hey, do you want to get the trash? She will know the right way to go. She will know the path. She will lead me on the path to get to the mailbox or whatever. So if I tell her to get the mail, she will start going towards the mail and not the trash. So she is smart enough to know what the words mean and remember the path to get to the mailbox. So, you know, cats and dogs know a lot more than we give them credit for of the human language. Just because they can't speak it doesn't mean they can't understand it.
You gotta stop moving sometime.
What the fuck? Who's shooting me? Where? Oh. Yeah, exactly. But then they fucking... We can't understand us. Bullshit! That's what they want you to believe. Da-na-na-na. Yeah, how the fuck am I supposed to get in there? Oh, it's not in the main house. Yeah, to start putting on my fucking conspiracy hat. Guys, I think that 9/11 was an inside job by cats, by Meow Qaeda and Meowsis. The Meowaban. Oh, I'm gonna go to hell. Maria Law. Yeah. Oh man, the fucking Rick and Morty, man, the squirrels. That's one of the funniest bits in Rick and Morty, honestly. He knows the squirrel's talking. He's like, God damn it, Morty. He's like, I told you not to fuck with the squirrels. Morty! Oh, jeez! Gosh! Blech. Gotta, let's see. I'm still fucking salty about them replacing Justin Roiland and Rick and Morty. It's fucking bullshit, honestly. He was the writer, director of that fucking show. He was the voice actor, main talent. He was that fucking show. And then they took him off because his wife accused him of abuse, and she took him to court. The judge not only found him not guilty, the judge found insufficient evidence, okay? And with prejudice dismissed the case, okay? That means that the judge found that there was so little evidence, it shouldn't go to trial. And furthermore, when they acquit you with prejudice, it means they think that it's so frivolous that you should never be tried again. So it means she can never accuse him of that in the future, okay? So literally, a fucking judge looked at her case, saw that she had no fucking evidence, and had so little evidence it wasn't even worth going to trial, and dismissed it with prejudice because he thought it was so stupid she should never be able to accuse him of that ever again. And didn't matter, still didn't get the show back. Like, I understand, you know, after he got accused, maybe doing that, but they should have fucking given him the shit back, man. When he fucking, won. So it's like we're now saying that even if you're acquitted, even if, like, a judge finds you not guilty, we're still going to treat you like you're guilty. I mean, how much more conclusive do you fucking get than a judge saying, this is fucking baseless, not even not guilty, like, this is so frivolous, we're not even going to go to trial, and fuck you, you can't try again. Pretty much, like, that is exactly what happened. His wife said that he kidnapped her and held her hostage for weeks and all this crazy shit. He was able to prove during the interview that the studio could say that he wasn't even there. And he was living in a different place. Like, he moved out. So, she tried to say, oh, he kidnapped me, and he had multiple eyewitnesses and corroboration reports and proof that he was nowhere even near that fucking place during that time, making it totally impossible. That's why he was dismissed. Like, he had fucking receipts and evidence proving he did not kidnap her. Not to mention the fact that he said, you know, she disappeared for days. And they had text messages of her talking to her friends and shit, proving she was a fucking liar. But nope, his show's derailed, his career's fucked. Even though he literally proved her fucking wrong. Like that, it's just fucked up. There would be no fucking Rick and Morty without him. So, like, they kept the show, and then they got rid of the person who made the fucking show. Super classy. Plus, it almost feels like Rick and Morty has just become a parody of itself, honestly. Like, I watched it and I loved it so much. Like, some of the funniest fucking shit is in there. And I can honestly tell you, yeah, seriously, I agree. In that instance, it really is. It is cancel culture. Because, I mean, he proved she was wrong. He proved she was wrong. I honestly can't understand how you could even get more conclusive than a judge dismissing this and saying you have no evidence and this is so dumb you can never try this again, so you can't even make another go round. Okay? And this is a federal fucking judge, so not somebody, you know what I mean, you know, like, oh, that should have been it, you know. But, you know, Rick and Morty, I was one of the people who loved it before it became big. I know people say that, and I'm not trying to sound like a hipster or anything. I did. I remember telling my friends about Rick and Morty, and, you know, they're like, what the fuck is that? And now everybody knows Rick and Morty. But they are some of the shit in that is some of the funniest things I've ever fucking seen. Rick's monologue about fucking Doctor Who and God is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in anything. He's sitting there and, like, he's having a battle with the president. I think it's, like, season 3. And he's just like, damn it, you're not God. And he's like, you don't know what I am. He's just like, I could be anywhere. I could be anything. He's like, we could be decoy. He said, I'm Doctor Who in this bitch. He's like, we could be decoy robots of the real Rick and Morty piloted by me while I fuck your mom. You don't know. And he's like, he says her address, and he's like, is that her address? And he's like, you don't know because you're a bad son. That actually is fucked. Yeah, right, like, yeah, most people don't know that. There's like you know, like 3rd and 4th degree of assault. And, like, you know, it gets to the point where they felt threatened. Like, what the fuck is that? It gets garbage. It's ridiculous. And, you know, long story short, I'm not going to go into it fully in depth. But I was falsely accused of sexual assault and harassment. I had this chick who worked at GameStop, she was a manager at GameStop, accused me of harassing her and groping her. And I was, like, banned from that GameStop for, like, a year. And she was telling everybody I was all unbelievable things. And then I actually got them to pull up the camera footage. And they found me on the video camera, because this was in the store, not doing any of the things she said. So, literally, you cannot get more exonerated than that. But, you know, they could have just done that to begin with. But God fucking forbid. I had to go a year being banned from the only game store in town. Which, as somebody who was a hardcore gamer, you know, and they didn't ask me my side of the story, they didn't allow me to make my case or give evidence. Nope. They just assumed I was guilty. She said it, so it must be true. And if they had just looked at the fucking camera, Yeah, I never would have been accused of shit. They could have done that immediately. And they didn't. And they only basically did it because I told them I threatened to fucking sue them. Because she kept running her mouth and telling everyone around town that I was, you know, some kind of fucking monster. And it, like, people who didn't even know me thought that I was fucking some kind of diddler. And I'll never forget that. That nobody even gave me the fucking chance. You know? But the proof was right there. And the worst part about it is, right, during this whole... Oh my god. During this whole fucking situation, there actually was somebody being molested in that GameStop. There was like a 37-year-old man fucking the 17-year-old employee. So, while they were pointing the finger at me, they were ignoring the actual kitty diddler. You can't make that shit up, man. You know? And, like, even to this day, I still have people at GameStop treat me like I've done something wrong when I didn't fucking do anything. And I never forgot that. So, you know, it's something I take very personally and something I'm very passionate about because I felt what it's like to be falsely accused. Thankfully, you know, it didn't turn into criminal charges, but I was still shamed. You know, my reputation was ruined, and even now, the people from the town where that happened don't even fucking care about my side of the story. They still think, oh, she said it, so it must be true. Like, okay, so the fucking camera footage that shows I'm not doing it, you know, that's just fucking magic, poof, out of thin air. That's what we're doing. So, you know, when you see, I get real riled up when I talk about shit like that, because I was falsely fucking accused. So, like, I know what it feels like. Almost got all these collectibles. And I got lucky. Like I said, there are people who went to prison for fucking years. For shit that they didn't do. Nope, they didn't. I didn't even know what I was banned for. And that fucking bitch. You know, and I don't normally call women bitches, but in this case it's fucking warranted. That bitch was talking to me like nothing was wrong. I left and I thought we were fine. And then I come back to the store and I'm banned, and they wouldn't even tell me why. They found out later. Somebody else asked. So I like, imagine just being fucking banned for no fucking reason, and not knowing why, and then finding out why and realizing what they had done to you. It was horrible. Not getting a chance to explain. Oh, give me a fucking break. So, you know, it's just shit. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, worth some credits.
At the very least, I was able to get my vindication, so... People who don't believe fucking camera evidence can suck my ass. Like, you can't get more definitive than being on camera not doing it. Not to mention the fact that this was during store hours, so besides just the camera, there's any number of eyewitnesses that could have asked, hey, did you see him groping this chick? That could have easily said, fucking no, because we're in the middle of the store floor. Yeah, I did. I did, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Oh, God, I hate those fucking... I hate those bitches. And I'm saying there are lots of people who weren't so lucky. So it became something I'm a real passionate advocate about. Imagine, you know, and it's like Justin Roiland basically single-handedly carried Adult Swim. Like Adult Swim was fucking floundering and dying. Yeah, it sucks, man. I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah. You know, like fucking.
I can fix this.
He carried Adult Swim on his back. Adult Swim was floundering, and that show helped them keep going. But not only that, they didn't believe in him. They didn't believe in him. He had to constantly fight to have the show be the way he wanted it to be. And then they didn't. Adult Swim, despite it being a huge success, just didn't want to commit. Okay, so every time they would get to, people would be like, "Why does it take so long for a season of Rick and Morty to come out?" It would be because they would all have to look for other jobs until they were guaranteed. So they would all go and look for other jobs and be busy and move out, and then he would have to hire them back. And it's just like, you know, and these episodes take long to make anyway because they're drawn by hand. So, you know, everyone's like, we want it. So he fought to have a commitment because it was the biggest show on Cartoon Network. And it had been on the biggest show years in a row. You know, and one of the biggest shows on TV. I haven't seen it. I've heard it's good. I need to watch it. But he had a fight to get a commitment and threatened to leave and the studio, and he got like a 7-order commitment. You know, that's good. So every step of the way he had to fight them to make the show a success, to get the team on board, to keep the show going. And then they just, take it away from him. Fuck you. Hell, they even kicked him out of his game company. He did a game company and did High on Life. Which, if you haven't played High on Life, it is fucking hilarious. So, they, you know, like, he just lost everything overnight. Meanwhile, fucking Amber Heard can shit everywhere on the fucking bed, cut off somebody's finger, fucking be on tape admitting to it, and no, she's doing fine. That's fantastic. Okay, let me see. But yeah, everybody, the Amber Heard stuff's been talked to death. I was one of the few people that actually believed Johnny from the beginning. Yeah, no, it is a serious double standard. It is a serious double standard, okay? For all of our talk about progressiveness, for all of our talk about changing and how progressive we are in modern years, we still treat male domestic violence like it's a fucking joke. And 90% of men who get fucking abused never speak out because they'll be labeled a pussy. Or people say, well, she couldn't really hurt you, she's so small. It doesn't matter if you can hurt the other person or not. You shouldn't be fucking hitting the person you're dating. Like, even if, like, the woman is small and she couldn't really hurt the guy, the fact that she's trying is enough of a problem. And it is a double standard there, too, because if you had a fucking scrawny guy, and he hit a girl and he's like, well, he's scrawny, he couldn't really hurt her, people would absolutely crucify him, and I mean, rightfully so. Trying to hurt your partner is not okay, even if you could hurt them. So that's just a disingenuous argument. That's a disingenuous argument to begin with. But on top of which, we've straight up seen fucking people be killed by their female lovers. Like, it was a pretty big scandal. I forget her fucking name. She's this blonde OnlyFans bimbo. She fucking killed her boyfriend. She fucking called him the N-word because he was black. She abused him. She smacked him around multiple times. The police were called and had to drag her off of him. She, like, threw his shit out, like, She was psychotic. She made his life a living hell.
Son of a bitch!
Okay? She stabbed him in his leg, and the police didn't do anything about it. And then, eventually, she killed him because she got into a fight with him, and she stabbed him in the shoulder, and she accidentally got his carotid artery. And he fucking bled out and died. And, you know, and it was still, there were so many opportunities for her to face fucking charges. Her on camera hitting him, her on camera threatening him, her going fucking ballistic and damaging his property, and nobody did shit. And now, even now, this bitch has yet to face trial. She keeps getting a fucking continuances. This happened like 2021. Oh my god, there's another one. Fuck. This happened like fucking 2021. And she's still yet to face trial. So she's been out on bail for like 3 fucking years, 4 years. And she even bought her father a house worth like $1 million and put it in her father's name, which is basically her protecting her assets. So even if she goes to prison, they can't take it. So she's allowed to, you know, walk free, go around, and all that shit. And you know, normally, if somebody's involved in a super violent crime, they either won't let them be on bail, or they'll give them strict conditions, like you have to be escorted or have house arrest or some shit. Nope. And she has a fucking drinking and drug problem. So yeah, she literally does cocaine and drinks like she's a hardcore alcoholic, and literally fucking stabbed a guy to death. But she should be safe to go out in the public, guys. It's just ass. It's fucking ass. And I'm a big fan of true crime. I like crime stories and stuff like that. So I watched entire documentaries about this bitch, and the sheer amount of stuff that she did to this guy is fucking insane. Like, it is heartbreaking. And how many times there were, like, the cops were called to drag her off of him hours before she killed him. You know, and like, he went to the hospital, for example, after she stabbed him in the leg. And in other cases, like if female's abused, if a female comes to the ER, and has like a suspicious injury, and it seems suspicious, they'll call the cops and file a case regardless. So a guy comes in and he's talking about getting fucking stabbed in the leg while driving. His girlfriend's with him, and he's acting real shaky and suspicious, and they didn't think to call the fucking police or file a case. Nope. So, like, it was so fucking preventable. And, you know, he left her repeatedly. He became financially dependent on her. So he was trying to leave, and, you know, every time he'd be homeless, which, you know, that's not, you know, he should have left, but still, it's the same excuse they make for women who stay in broken relationships. So it's valid for them. It's a whole fucking mess. And it never would have happened if he was a chick. You know? Can you imagine if a guy that he was dating stabbed his girlfriend in the leg? Do you think that he would be out of jail? He would be fucking in prison so fast his fucking head would spin. So... And then when you bring that up, people are like, "Oh, he's a misandrist. He's a misandrist," or I'm sorry, I'm a misogynist. Oh God, he hates women. Yeah, okay, because I'm pointing out a very valid double standard. I hate women. Fucking gotcha. I literally had people say that. I've literally had people say it, like, you just hate Amber Heard because you just like women. No, I hate her because she's a crazy fucking bitch. She sits in people's bed and cuts off the tip of their fucking fingers. Like, what makes you think that that's okay? I hate crazy women. Yeah, I'm gonna stop talking about it. It's getting me pissed off. Okay, there's supposed to be a flyer around here somewhere. I've almost got all of the tourism collectibles, so that's good. I wonder maybe the brochure was on the outside.
Oh, shit, what the hell happened here? Locked.
Come on, where the fuck are you? Yeah. Yeah, the tourist is pretty cool. Maybe it's outside on the veranda. All the way up. Nothing can stop Deke. Parkour. Okay, this drives me crazy. Where the fuck is that brochure, dude? Yeah, exactly. And there's lots of interactable items. Oh, there it is. Finally, thank fuck. I'm gonna rest till it's daytime just so I'm less hassled while looking for this shit. It's hard enough looking for a collectible. It's hard to find without being fucking hounded by infected. Oh, what the fuck? Game's like, you're going down on the ladder, you're not going down at all. This goes one way.
Oh, I'm just gonna close my eyes for a bit.
How it's like how when you rest, it pulls out and shows you the time. I think it's cool. It's a cool way to do the resting.
I'm ready to go back at it.
Seven people watching. Fuck yeah. Thank you whoever's watching. Really appreciate you. If you like, comment, subscribe, that would be amazing. Don't let another day gone by without subscribing. See what I did there? I'm fucking hilarious. Well, you know what? I actually saved that. That started out really bad and then turned out really good. Okay. And then I did a fucking 360. Maybe they can get people on board with Days Gone if they appeal to the Gen Z audience. Have Sam Witwer, become a rapper and call him Lil Deke. Hey yo, this Lil Deke. Who's the gang? Who's the gang? Who's the gang? Who's the gang? Oh god. It's gonna be wrecking all over the place.
At last. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, nice bunch of rapists, thieves, and murderers. What you doing out here, huh? Looking for your next easy target?
Now I gotcha. Stupid.
Okay, that's a bit of a fucking weird glitch, but okay.
Got ya.
Now I got you.
What the fuck? That's so fucking weird.
Hey,
Here you are.
Boom. Oh, it seems like everybody left. Oh well. Hey, it's good to see you again, Mary.
Let's see. Let's go.
Sniper ambush. Oh, God damn it.
Needed this. That should be it.
God, take this out of the best. No more ambushing directors for you, huh?
Can use this.
While you're gone, Mary, I got the platinum for this game, so that's pretty cool.
I can fix this. Let's go.
Oh shit, Alex is back. I thought you're gone, man. Yeah, this is the one you get from doing one of the game's biggest quest lines. And it's it has a permanent built-in silencer, so it's the only game in the game that has that. So plus it being a good assault rifle makes it pretty great for stealth. No, I get it, man. I haven't made up my mind yet. I'm thinking of candidates, but I haven't made up my mind. Especially because I want whatever game I want to do next. I want it to be an open world game, and I want to 100% complete it. So whatever it will be a big time commitment. So. Boom, that's all of the, I think that's all that type of collectible. Yep, ba-bam! Actually, yeah. I'm missing one radio broadcast. Oh, okay. You have to completely empty the bike from gas, weirdly, and push it manually. Which, I don't know why they would have a fucking radio in fuel. You have to do that for it, but oh well. Not a problem. I'll do it right outside of a settlement. Just fast travel until I get low on gas, and then... Although that will take a little bit because I have the biggest gas tank. Suffering from success. Hashtag first world problems. Okay, there's a gas canister right here, so I'll just drive around right here until I run out of gas.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free. This Earth is a gift for us all, to use as we see fit, to provide for ourselves and our families. I'm not saying this. It's the Lord that gave us dominion over it. But that wasn't enough for some men. They wanted more. When our fuel got low, they jacked up the prices so they could consolidate power into their own hands. So, we wanted to build dams for electricity. But their precious runs of salmon were more important than heating our homes. We wanted to cut a few trees to build those homes. But the nests of a few spotted owls were more important than the entire timber industry. Now Now that the feds have gone to ground, let's just say we've eliminated the middleman. No one can stop us from taking what's rightfully ours. This is Mark Copeland for Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
Thing is, Cope, fuel prices have come down lately, way down. Only problem is you gotta find it yourself. And last I checked, there were plenty of assholes out here trying to take what's rightfully ours.
He's not wrong. And let me see, camp guitarist. Okay, and then I'll leave the camp guitars for last, because it's a bit irksome. Let's do herbology, yeah! Or herbology. You know, I'm all about that herb! Oh god. Yeah, well that was almost cool. Gotta hate those bitches.
It doesn't look too bad. Yep.
Woo! Okay. I gotcha, I understand, man. Oh, just so you know, man, you're talking about how you weren't able to get the last radio for your organ. I looked it up. You actually need to completely run out of gas on your bike and manually push it for the trigger.
Shit.
Yeah. No, I made sure I never ever ran out of gas. So, yeah. Me either. For sure, 100%.
Always need scrap.
Yeah. They should have. Like, you would know to do that. And it's the only one that's, like, that one is the only one that's not fucking story related, you know what I mean? All the other ones you get as you progress through the story, so, or do side quests, so it's really impossible to miss them, but that one, you need to do a specific thing, it's fucking weird. So I just found a can of gas, a fuel can, and then just ran out of gas, you know, and then got it and then refueled. Now I'm just tracking down the herbs. Ba 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 da ba. Shlibbity bapa dee dum. Okay. Come on, you're supposed to be around here somewhere. Where the fuck are you? I mean, not that it's like useless either way. All this is stuff for later that I can use to make shit. So, but yeah, it's like, where the fuck is the one I'm looking for? Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, there's so much gas around you fucking everywhere. It even shows you, as soon as you get down, I think half, like below half, slightly below halfway fuel, it literally shows you on the minimap where any nearby sources of fuel are. So the game literally shows you, here's gas, fucking refuel. Deacon will say, you know, honestly, it even makes sense, too. Because this is only 2 years after the apocalypse broke out. With how much gas the world produces and goes through, how much gas America goes through, 2 years. And with so much of the planet killed off right away, because I said 2.5 billion in the first month, there would be a fucking abundance of gas. Come on, what the fuck?
I saw someone moving out there.
Men coming!
Bitch!
Are you still there, Mary, or did you vanish again? To run out of gas? Yeah. Just out of sheer habit. It's ingrained in you. It's in your very being. Come on, it's supposed to be around here. Where the fuck is it? Fucking, I'll just get that one later. I'll come back around because that's pissing me off.
Down you go! God damn it.
Damn it.
Oh, Jesus. Well, better have a look around.
Okay, there's supposed to be gas right here. What the fuck? Okay, weird. Uh. Oh well, shit happens. Oh yeah.
Pop off the tank. Here we go.
No! Fucking fall off to your death. Oh well, shit happens.
Good. I'm just gonna grab some shut-eye. All right, okay, let's go. It's like Boozer says, I hear a bug calling my name.
But it's funny. I love it. It's such a small detail that Boozer actually says that several times throughout the game.
That should do it.
Ah, damn it. I do wish you could actually, one of the things I really wish they had added in this game is the ability to change his outfit. Not in challenge mode in the main game, because I really liked his longer jacket when he was with the militia.
always need strap. Now.
The Witch of Wizard Island! Yeah, Boozer's great.
Deer crossing. Well, guess you don't have to be worried about traffic no more, do you? Doesn't look too bad. Good. Fuel can. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to, a bit of a pet project of mine. I love how you can use that rock in the middle to kind of gauge how far you've come and how far you've gone in the game. I wanted to get a couple photos showcasing that. But also get the right lighting, so.
Oh, I'm just gonna close my eyes for a bit.
And then just give me for doing something to do them. Gotta just do them. Gotta do them. And then gotta do them.
just gonna grab some shut eye.
I also kind of wish they had a settlement in Iron Butte. Like, I know why, because it's the Ripper territory, but it would have been really cool if, like, somebody from Lost Lake takes it over.
Okay, let's go. Sniper on the road. Oh, god damn it. Oh shit, not now. God, take you son of a bitch. No more ambush characters for you, huh? Can't fix this.
I also like how they even explain the fact that Deacon is able to repair his own bike. Because he straight up says he used to be a mechanic. Damn it. Well, that and he's in the army. I guarantee you they would have given him experience and training with napalm in the army. And honestly, napalm, if you know how to do it, is incredibly fucking easy to make. You can make it with household items. Laundry detergent, gel, and an accelerant. They most likely, in his army training, would have taught him that, how to make it in the field. Especially in the fucking, you know, he's fighting the Taliban, man, where they have fucking white phosphorus. Of course, that's all conjecture, but, you know, I'm saying it's well within the realm of possibility. Yeah. And napalm is fucking insanely effective for something that's so easy to make. It is, yeah, you know, like a fucking nightmare. Because it's, napalm, if it's mixed correctly, sticks to your fucking skin. Like, there is almost no way to get it off except to scrape it off with a knife. And obviously, you're not going to do that, be able to do that while you're on fucking fire. So if you're just like, except in a couple of extenuating circumstances, if you get napalm on you, you are fucked. And water doesn't even put it out. Napalm is nothing to fuck with. Fuck. They first came up with napalm in Vietnam to burn out the fucking fields, and they had to find something that was readily available to make. Because the Viet Cong would hide in really, really fucking good at that. Yeah. As I'm saying, chemistry is fucking weird, man. If you threw water on somebody burning it in napalm, wouldn't go out. If you threw napalm in water, it'd go out. It's just, you know, one of those fucking things. Ah, fucking rippers. Fucking cocksucking assholes.
Goddamn engine.
I can fix this. Let's go.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Oh, okay, that was a weird glitch. Yeah, exactly. Who knows, honestly. It's the simplest of things that really gets you. Sometimes. It's crazy how life works out like that. Like fucking atomic bomb. When you think about it, like how an atomic bomb works is fucking crazy. It's basically just splitting an atom. I mean, we are made up of billions and fucking trillions of atoms. So when you think about the fact that just fucking splitting one atom in two can literally fucking create unparalleled destruction that could potentially destroy the fucking Earth. It's insane. When you realize we're made up of trillions of fucking atoms.
It's like Boozer says, I hear a bunk calling my name. Oh, I'm just gonna close my eyes for a bit.
I mean, from a certain point of view, we're literally basically made out of fucking atomic bombs. Matter, colliding with other matter.
I'm ready to go back.
But, you know, you focus it in just the right way and BAM!
Shit!
You know, and people try... the whole thing about the atomic bomb and all that shit, people don't understand. Nowadays, people talk about Hiroshima and Nakazawa, and you're like, oh my god, it was such an atrocity war. I'm not saying it was a good thing, what happened to Hiroshima and Nakazawa, okay? But it fucking needed to happen, unfortunately, okay? One, America was incredibly fucking worn out after taking down Germany, and a prolonged conflict with Japan would have broke our country even further and pushed us to the fucking brink. And we needed to end the fucking conflict. Two, you can't really get onto America for being dirty and underhanded after they attacked fucking Pearl Harbor and attacked innocent civilians and shit. And broke a peace treaty. Three, we chose something out of the way. We could have hit their major city centers virtually fucking anywhere in Japan. And we didn't. before we dropped flyers to warn them to evacuate for fucking, before we did it. 5, it fucking needed to be used, okay? Because you can't really appreciate what an atomic bomb is unless you've seen it, okay? So America can say, oh man, this is so bad, okay? They weren't gonna fucking believe it until they saw it, okay? It had to be used one time so that it would never be used again. Like, yeah, you can tell you, but until you fucking, you know, you've seen it. Of course, now we've seen video footage and all that, but they didn't really know that. They had to see it. To understand what we were fucking playing with. That he's a fucking piece of shit that lives his entire life on a empire built on fear. I mean, I'll give him the respect that he's a tough man, but, you know, he fucking was part of the fucking KGB and secret police and would kill people that didn't disagree, and then he stole power and started killing people that didn't disagree, and he's basically held Russia under a fucking iron grip for like 40 years, almost.
Son of a bitch!
One way or another. You know, and they fucking has almost single-handedly drained Russia's coffers dry. The whole fucking shit with Ukraine isn't because they actually have problems with Ukraine, because they can say whatever. The entire reason why the whole conflict in Ukraine is fucked up, right, is because they estimate that off the books, Putin is the world's richest man. They estimate that he's, several sources have estimated that he's the world's only trillionaire. They honestly believe that he has taken and controls like 99% of the wealth of Russia. Okay? Of the whole fucking country. Okay? So, and he it's not like he can just fucking give it back. So, the reason why, you know, he took over Crimea 10, 12 years ago, and the reason why he's trying to take over Ukraine now is because his greed was such that he literally drained the entire country dry, and he can't give the money back, but, shit, he can't fucking, he can't, go without feeding his people either. Because, you know, you go too long with hungry people and it won't matter how afraid they are. People say, fuck it, we're going to die anyway. And they don't phone. They would. With enough of fucking resistance, they would do it. That's the whole fucking, you know, problem. So he took over Crimea and drained its resources. And that lasted him for a while, but once again, he didn't get the fucking message. So he tried to take over Ukraine, you know? And it's created a situation where I firmly believe he is going to fucking die. Sooner or later. I would say within like the next 5 years, okay? Because this entire time, he has survived off of fear. Anyone who criticized him, anyone who questioned him, anyone who ran against him fucking died. And he killed their family. Okay? So, he was really effective at that, working with the KGB. He learned intimidation tactics. Okay? But the problem with that is that if you rule through fear, you've got to constantly maintain the image of fear, the illusion of fear. And anything that disrupts that is your destiny. Wolves will always be circling you. Okay? So you gotta keep that fear strong, okay? Even if he somehow fucking manages to take over Ukraine, because honestly he's been struggling now for like 4 years to try and do it. He has already made Russia a fucking laughingstock with that, okay? Because up until now, people assume Russia was the power that it once was. The fucking world superpower, whether you like them or not. They were a fucking machine. Okay? So people assumed, yeah, if we kill innocent people to get to him, we're no better than he is. People assumed that Russia was like it was in its heyday, because he's been playing that illusion, okay? But Ukraine is a country a fraction of the size of Russia, like a fucking fifth, with barely the technology, and they have struggled to take it. Okay, if Russia was still in its prime, they would have fucking cleared through Ukraine like nothing. They did before. That's how they took it over in the first place, before it got separated. They took it. And, you know, so people could see, oh shit, Russia's not what it once was. Then, they turns out they're still rocking fucking Cold War gear. The Russian munitions and shit were embarrassing, man. His army is barely fucking equipped.
Let's go.
And it's a joke compared to, like, many lesser countries.
It's like Boozer says.
And then, his fucking commander of his army, his militia, fucking seized the rebellion, got almost to the heart of the fucking Kremlin, and he only stopped because he felt bad. He could have. He had an army of tanks. He literally could have. So if that guy hadn't have felt bad and pulled out at the last second, he could have just killed Putin right then and there. Putin could do nothing, okay? So, he has permanently ruined the reputation of the country. The country apparently had been struggling for a long time, obviously due to his greed, but he had kept it under wraps. That illusion has been dispelled, and now he looks like a fucking joke. Because say what you want to about America, but if we rolled into Ukraine to take it over, which, I mean, we wouldn't do that, but if we did, that shit would be done. Like, 3 weeks. China tried to take over Ukraine, that shit would be done. You know, so he's exposed himself and made himself look like a fucking joke. That illusion of fear is evaporated. You know? So, worst case scenario, or best case scenario, he puts a band-aid on the wound and keeps himself going for a little bit longer. But the illusion of fear that he ruled with is dispelled, and the next country after Ukraine is part of NATO. So, if he couldn't take on fucking Ukraine, he's not going to be able to take on fucking Germany. And attacking Germany means taking us on and all the countries allied with us. So if he couldn't even take Ukraine, he's not going to be able to take us and 15 other countries allied with NATO. There's no fucking way. But he'll have to. So best case scenario, he puts a band-aid on the wound and he buys himself a little bit more time. Because honestly, I would say, with all the warfare and shit, Ukraine is probably drained resources now anyway. So there's not going to be much to loot even if he takes it. Okay? So... and if he doesn't take it, he's pretty much going to die immediately. If he actually, like, I honestly believe that he said, oh no, I'm not going to take over Ukraine. Oh no, I'm not going to take over. That he would pretty much be dead within the month. Because there's nothing, and they would withdraw, and they would have his head on a fucking pike. It won't matter how bad you think you are. They will get enough people, and they'll see you fucking dead. So I honestly think... like, if he's not dead in the next 5 years, and I've said this before, I will kiss your ass. I honestly... and he is honestly not going to make it much longer. Yeah! You know, and I would feel bad for him if he wasn't such a massive piece of shit. You know, he created this situation. He made this happen, you know? You live through fear, you die through fear. It'll just be him being the one experiencing fear when, you know, he's on the other end of a lynch mob. You know, not to mention the fact that he's just a case of he got greedy, okay? He's a trillionaire, okay? He could have siphoned billions of dollars. And the country could have functioned, and he would have been ridiculously wealthy. And could have survived like a fucking king for the end of time, till the end of his days, and then his children. But he couldn't just have a lot of the money. He couldn't just have a ridiculous amount of money. He had to have literally all of the money. And in his greed, he really fucked himself. And it's not like he can fucking give it back either. Because then he'd have to admit that he willingly took it and let them starve and suffer. And that's just bad. And he'd have to take it from the oligarchs. I mean, like I said, he had it fucking made. But he just got too greedy and, you know, fucked himself. I mean, his greed was to the point that it depleted the army. And you know, and that's the thing about us Americans. You know, you can say we're stupid. You can say that we spend a lot on this and that. We do spend a lot on frivolous shit. Although I think a lot of countries do. But we do. But we keep our military well fucking armed at all times. Okay? Because we know that the world, a lot of people have it out for us. So, you know, we gotta be packing heat, so we fucking do. And, you know, people mock us because they're like, oh, you spend as much as, like, the next 100 countries combined. Yeah, we do. And that's why people don't fuck with us. Okay, so we didn't make that fucking mistake. We spend on this shit, but we make sure our country is well fucking armed. You know, and if he had fucking tried to take over Ukraine, and he had actual modern gear and not like 50-year-old shit from the fucking Cold War that hardly worked, that was just laying around wasting away, he might have actually gotten somewhere. Although, you know, I'm not happy for that. I'm just saying, he really did fuck himself. I mean, we have a lot of places, honestly, that don't like Americans. If we're talking about the country, I'm not talking about individual people. The French don't like us, which makes them fucking hypocrites because they're always, you know, saying, oh, American, you're so uncultured, so vile. And then, you know, anytime France needs help, we bail their ass out. World War I and World War II is us literally bailing France out from their own bullshit. You know, so, you know, yeah, bitch about us and then fucking come to us for help. That's real cool. I don't like the French. Not the French people, the French culture, the French government. I think their history's pussies. But that's just me. You know, the fucking Middle East doesn't like us, except for Israel. And that's why everybody's like, why does America side with Israel? Well, for one, because they control a large part of the gas in the region that we fucking need. And for two, they're the only person in that place that doesn't fucking hate us. They're our only ally. Iraq hates America. Afghanistan hates America. Kuwait, the whole Middle East hates us except for fucking Israel. They're our only ally in a strategic location. So yeah, we're gonna fight to keep them and take their side. Like it. Korea hates us. North Korea, South Korea, it only exists because of America. We literally spend billions a year to keep the demilitarized zone, so South Korea loves us. They wouldn't exist without us. They'd be in a fucking tyrannical dictatorship. North Korea does. Canada has recently started disliking America, mostly due to fucking Trudeau, because he, you know, has created an era of smugness. Like, okay, bro, why don't you go cry to your daddy, Fidel? And that is 100%, by the way, a conspiracy theory that I believe. His mother was best friends with Fidel Castro and repeatedly seen hanging out with him. Fidel Castro was the notorious fucking poonhound. And if you've seen pictures of Fidel Castro and fucking Trudeau, the resemblance is fucking eerie. And Fidel Castro had a shit ton of bastards. Like, he had a lot of illegitimate children. So I honestly believe that Trudeau is Fidel's illegitimate son. I really do. He doesn't even look like his own supposed dad. Of course, we'll never prove it, but I honestly believe that. If you ever need a proof, just look it up. Trudeau and Fidel Castro. And there's pictures comparing them. It's fucking eerie. And you know, his mom was best friends with him. It's like, man, I guess you guys were really close. While she was over there getting Cuban cigars, she decided to try some Cuban sausage as well. And you know what, from what I heard that he was a real ladies' man. That people, like, honestly, like, women constantly wanted to fuck him. And not just because he was a dictator and he's powerful and all that. Like, I've heard that he was legitimately charismatic and women actually found him irresistible, so...
Let's see. That'll hold.
Not to mention the fact that I kind of have a disdain for Trudeau because he's frequently commented on Black Lives Matter in America and condemned America for being racist. And I'm not going to say there's not a portion of America that's been racist, because sadly there are racist people everywhere. But I'm not going to get lectured on America being racist by a guy who wore fucking blackface in college because he thought it was funny. Like, those pictures have circulated everywhere. Like, dude, you really going to fucking come at me? Okay.
Fuel.
I mean, and have they ever even seen a black person? Have they ever even seen a black person? Of course I'm kidding, it's just, you know?
Done.
You know, like, he's like, America's racist past. And it's like, all racist past, dog. All racist past. You wore fucking blackface in college, and that was the 90s. That was not like, well, it was a different time. That was well past not being okay back then, dude. Okay, it was like, well, it was a different time, I didn't know better. No, okay, dude. By the 90s, blackface was insanely taboo. Okay? So, you can't use that fucking excuse. So, you don't have the right to fucking lecture anybody. That would be like fucking Hitler telling us how we treat races. It's like, well, guys, you know, maybe give the black people a break. It's like, what? Are you kidding me?
Shit.
And you know what's hilarious? A lot of people don't know this, but it's fucking hilarious, and it really goes to what I was saying. Something that's super funny. You know how America has a fucking gold reserve for Fort Knox? Canada, I shit you not, Canada literally has a reserve of maple syrup. I fucking swear to God, their Fort Knox is syrup. And I mean, I get it because it's one of their main exports, but just think about that. Think about that for a second. A carefully guarded vault full of billions of pounds of fucking maple syrup. Imagine being a fucking guard that works there. Imagine, like, you know, I want to make a fucking movie that's like a heist movie about robbing maple syrup. Oh, we're gonna have a maple syrup heist. Yeah. We're gonna have more maple syrup than we know what to do with. Called the Canadian job.
It doesn't look too bad.
We'll never have to go for syrup again, George. Come on, let's do it. Just have them fucking ride in there on Moose. And I'm like, I get it. I understand from a logistical standpoint why they would do that, because it's their country's #1 export. But goddamn, like the thought of like Fort Knox, like a bank vault, armed guards to the teeth, fucking security checks, ID for fucking syrup. It's just so ridiculous. Like, imagine, like, Mission Impossible trying to break in fucking... Oh, we gotta break into the syrup reserves.
Sniper ambush on the road, damn it. You feel that, huh? Goddamn sniper. Got it. Whew. Okay.
I mean, it's like a fucking... It's almost like a comedy skit. Ah, you bitch. Just fucking waiting to happen. Also, you know, and let's say Trudeau, okay? Well, you can't judge the country on Trudeau. If we're going past Trudeau, okay? They have been finding fucking mass Aboriginal children burial sites. Like, it was a thing last year where they found like 50 mass burial sites of Aboriginal children from like the 50s all the way up to the 90s, okay? So, in the 90s, they were mass killing Aboriginal children. So, even as a country, if you're fucking mass killing indigenous people and burying children in fucking unmarked graves, you don't have the right to fucking lecture us about our racist past, dog. Especially not in the fucking 90s. Jesus. So he doesn't have a right to criticize America for racism, and that country doesn't have a right to criticize us for racism. And there's no functional difference between what we did to the Native Americans and what they did to the indigenous people. It's the same fucking shit, so they can't judge us on that either. And they owned slaves too. And they were like, well, don't you know, we freed our slaves 50 years earlier. Yeah, so you just had slaves for 200 years instead of 250. Still bad. Still a problem. Plus, I'm not gonna take shit from a people whose fucking one of their main cities sounds like a sneeze. Quebec, Quebec. Almost done getting the pictures. I'm just trying to find all the high spots before and after the peak. Plus, you know, I'm not a Trumper at all. I'm not for Trump, and I'm definitely not what you'd call conservative. But the fucking the Freedom Convoy shit, where they took over their bank accounts, and literally anyone who was involved and the families of the people involved, they held all their bank accounts and took their money, and then when they made a GoFundMe, they took that. That was fucked up. You know, America's done a lot of shit, but we haven't taken the fucking seized the bank assets of somebody for having a protest that we didn't like. That was just straight up fucking fascist. Now let me see. Ba 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 ba.
got you.
Ba ba ba. Plus, I just can't take him seriously, man. You're gonna fucking take somebody seriously and gets in trouble? Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, man. We're gonna die. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. Come on. We're fucked. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be